Welcome back to Last Resort Company, Tomb of Annihilation, episode 27. Oh me, oh my, oh moo. Right, why is it tickling me so much? I swear to God. Alright, anyway, last session, you guys had finally defeated Rasnasi, the Yuan-Ti leader of the Fane of Night, severing his lower half from his upper. He also kind of looked around his belongings, found a spell book hidden away within the what's it called? It's like a steel plate of some sort, and then the darkness in the room started getting creepier. A void started to grow within the corner of the room, and before long, a skeletal figure with desiccated flesh stretched taut over its mouth and hands and face, a Serac, stood before you, eye sockets holding twin balefires that flared and brightened in sheer malice as it looked around the room. Those same eyes darted towards the body of Rasnasi, and as he kind of moved forward, you could see he is garbed in these fine but tattered, sweeping black, purple, and grey robes. He seemed to be wearing a brass talisman in the shape of a screaming devil's face around his neck that seemed to also float there. And in one hand he wielded a gnarled staff with a skull lashed to the top. An unearthly ghoulish light emanated from within that skull and dissolved into tendrils of luminous mists. He didn't seem to walk as so much as float, and his voice was hollow and echoing, like a bell tolling the dead.
I came to collect this one personally.
And he breathed in, almost inhaling some sort of soul from this creature, and you could see the body of Rasnasi kind of writhing and twitching as he did this.
It's almost gone stale. I could smell the sweet aroma of death in the air. Was it you who were dealing it?
And there were a number of bodies lying dead outside, and before that as well, in the kind of caverns. You had killed many a Yuan-Ti, and he saw you kind of in the midst of looting everything, and he would have said something along the lines of,
I see you two are gathering assets for your own ends. Are we really so different, heroes?
And after a few more mock phrases, he told you guys that he was looking forward to seeing you all once again within his tomb, and he began to recede back into the darkness. And as Vaughn tried to counter a spell, he again kind of gasped in, seemingly like breathing in the spell and countering it at the same time. And before you could draw weapons, he had already stepped back through this void orb that started to shrink and collapse into a vanishing point. After you had finished looting the room, you guys made it out of the Fane of Night, and Yaru, I think it was Yaru, the spy master, had told you guys that he looked forward to working with you in the future, as it seems you're entering the tomb soon. So, once you do, you are to find the black opal crown. Once discovered, I will return it to the Fane of Night, and our negotiations will have been completed. And so you were left to go back your own devices in Omu. There was a few shrines you dropped into, one being Nang Nang Shrine, where you met a number of Grung, and Chief Yorb, who spoke in a very strange guttural language that you could understand but couldn't respond back to. He said that he did have a translator, but he had gone missing. His name is Imbok, and apparently he was last spotted going towards one of the shrines. I think it might have been Moa's shrine. Regardless, you set off for this, and on your way out of the plaza, the the actual kind of main inner city, you notice another shrine just to your right. Investigating it, seemed as though the depictions showed signs of like, what was it? A small bear creature with with large claws. You did encounter a few of these furious, fuzzy creatures, but a a little bit of intimidation seemed to scare them away. They didn't want to attack such a large group of adventurers. Inside, there seemed to be a puzzle between the torches, the pool of water, and a petrified wizard of Thay, one of the red wizards, except he's now a grey wizard. Regardless, you worked out that the easiest method would be to make your own solution, painting a hole in the wall, passing the torches through, and disabling the magic on the cube. Your first puzzle cube is Obolaka's, and after a brief identification, you know now that if the cubes are removed from the city, they will be teleported back to their shrines, and there is also a faint abjuration magic about them, signifying that they are indeed some sort of key. And that's as much as you know about that so far. So, leaving out of the shrine, heading west, you heard screams of a poor grung, and in the distance you could spy there was some sort of ritual taking place. Vegapygmies seemingly tied him to a pole and are about to sacrifice him of some sort. Regardless, there's quite a revelry, and you decided to start rushing over there to intercept it. And as you were crossing the tree, that's when several deadly poisoned arrows came arcing over and took out, well, half your party almost instantaneously. A grueling battle where you chased Bag of Nails, a tabaxi hunter, over the rooftops of Omu, finally catching up to him, and after an amazing death-defying few death saves, you got back on your feet, Ravaya, surprised him in one last round of combat, and brought him to his knees. He claimed that he had come here to... Well, no, he didn't say anything. In fact, rather than say what he had been searching for, Carrick read his mind. And you... let me try and remember this. That's right. Seems like he had been searching for something. A treasure known as the Navel of the Moon. And as you were reading his thoughts, his last kind of moments were of regret, not being able to find such a treasure, and using its powers to find his lost son. Yeah, that's an added extra bit for you. Regardless.
Don't make us feel bad about this.
Yeah, well...
he's a bastard.
He brought this on himself. He
Hmm.
probably ate his son or something.
Yeah, making a poisoned stew.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, my son. It sounds like we did his son a favor.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely saw through his lies. He was about to cook you another deadly Tomb of Annihilation flavoured stew, and you weren't having any of that. You brought him down with a one final strike, Ignir, ending his life. And that is where we got up to. You were just looting his poisoned arrows and belongings. And I believe, did I give you some of that loot already, or did I not give all of it?
No loot.
No loot? Okay.
It was a late one. We just kind of...
Alright.
Yeah.
Sure. So in that case then, rooting through his stuff, you find there's a light crossbow, a short sword, a dagger. Those are non-magical, but... Oh, and a long bow as well. There is, however, vials of poison. And... let's see. They're pretty nasty ones. If I recall, they do 76, which is...
That's what we were getting hit for.
Yeah.
which, to my recollection, I'm going to have to do some... I know which one it is. It's got to be on poisons. 76. It's going to be on on injury, which would make it... Oh man, where is it? That's 12d6, 1d6, 9d6. It's not Midnight's Tears. It's not Serpent Venom. Might be his own brand. Oh, it's Wyvern Poison. There it is. There it is. Alright. Yes. As you're investigating his body, you do find... And you know what? Let's roll for it. See how many vials he used up. So... how many's he got there? It's a potent venom. Yeah, Revive, roll me a d4.
Okie dokie.
4.
1.
Oh, that's like the opposite of a 4.
We're off to a great start. Is
Uh,
that how many he used or how many he has left?
And he used, of course.
he did coat a blade with one just before he got into a fight with me, and he never actually touched anyone with it. Does that still count?
I think it wears off though after. I don't know how poison works actually.
Applications of poisons, yeah, they're usually good for one strike. And I don't know how long they would last on there, but the... Yeah, I don't think it's going to last forever. It'll probably last like 10 minutes or something. You do find the vial, which he has got a number of vials, they're all empty, except one, which has got Wyvern poisoning in it. It is 76 poison damage. It's nasty as all hell.
Yoink. I'm gonna very carefully put it in a very safe place.
Let me see if it's actually
Right next to the health potion.
Oh god.
Roulette.
They did that in the Baldur's Gate game. There's like a potion of poison and a potion of healing that are like the same graphic for the item.
Jesus.
Which one do you want?
It ended poorly. Quick saved.
Let's have a look. What else has he got? Oh, yeah, he's got something else as well. The bastard. Okay. You find another vial as well. This is a... Well, I tell you what. This one you might not know. So give me a medicine check. Or a survival one. Either one's fine.
Ah, shit. Done.
Okay, what did you get? A 10. Oh,
I'm very smart.
okay. This poison looks like it's in a similar sized vial as the other one, so you immediately identify it as a poison. However, as you uncork it and give it just a small whiff, it seems to be a liquid, and it has a very sweet smell to it. That's it.
Okay. Cool.
I guess... Yeah, with a 10, it's not much you can ordain from that.
I feel like I probably want some help finding out what this is before I put it in my bag.
I'll have a little look, see if that's okay.
Yeah, I will pass it on over. Just
Yeah.
recork it before I move it. Don't need this splashing on anyone in case it's,
Okay.
bullet.
I'll give the help.
You want to give the help action? Okay, you can roll advantage, Justin. So as you're all kind of sniffing it,
come
giving
on.
a good whiff, Justin, the only idea you get is that if it's sweet, that isn't something you'd want to like apply to a weapon. Why would it be like flavored like that? Why would it have a strong taste?
Soup poison.
It would mean that it is definitely a ingested poison, but you get no closer to knowing what type of poison it is.
Well,
all the best ingested poisons.
We knew that he
taste
wanted
good.
to put poison in the stew.
Yeah, you know that
So,
much.
Yeah.
It is definitely an ingested poison. You can figure that much out. But what type, you don't quite know.
Great.
Cool. That's fun.
But yeah. So interesting thing to think about, though, and that is that the best poisons are the sweetest, because then they're not detectable.
That's true. So we've just got some mystery stuff.
Mm.
Like
Mystery
So-
poison.
Misty
While we've been
poisons.
doing this, I think I sent
It's got a
Vorn
dark-
off to.
Yeah, it's got a very dark blue kind of color to it as well. I'll say that much.
Okay.
Just put like ingested poison, dark blue color, and that'll be enough to like remind me what it is if you ever decide to use it. That is. Okay.
Do I remember him saying something about him? He had like an encampment like here. I think he said we were above it or something.
Not. He didn't specify where. Just that
Okay.
he was hiding in a basement of a ruined building somewhere.
Okay. Well, we're tiny hutted up.
Okay.
So
Right. Yep. You're not gonna go for this other thing, but you have sent Vaughn off on his own personal mission, so I guess we'll jump to initiative.
he gets a spin-off show.
He's he's about to, yeah. Okay,
It's not-
actually,
if you want to do like a full-on initiative, I'll just tell you my plan for Vorn is he's gonna run in and grab the prince, and then just kind of hold the prince above his head,
gotcha.
and
Okay.
then kind of go from there.
Oh, and Rufus was always always also flying over.
All right. In that case, then the
Not really sure what Rufus can do at this point, but
can
didn't.
watch.
So, quick question: he didn't go he didn't disappear when you went unconscious.
he doesn't know.
No,
He's like he's under orders to go and help Vaughn.
Gotcha.
But I obviously dropped the dragon's breath that
You did.
I had been focusing on.
Okay, so Rufus and Vaughn can jump on initiative. You should see the combat tracker actually. Just be
Yes.
able to roll those two on.
Hell yeah,
And Ian, you've got control, haven't you?
yeah.
Sweet.
Oh,
All right.
damn.
So Vaughn rushes around to the what's it called? Just move them down.
I'm just like sat in the tiny hut
Holy
narrating
shit,
all of this.
I rolled a natural 20, and he's like midway in the in the initiative.
Okay. So obviously we're not using a battle map for this, but I'm just moving the token so you can see what the kind of situation is. The Grung's like right there on the edge, on the precipice of the lava, which is still bubbling and roiling below you. The heat is incredible for Rufus to be flying above. He's probably getting quite weary from this. But as he swoops in, he sees what I described last time, I think. But I'll give you a brief recap. Let's have a look. Locations. Okay, so what you see is this small Vegapygmy tribe clearly preparing to sacrifice this poor Grung that's shouting, "Help! Help!" They are leaning him over the rift. The Grung is tied with vines and restrained. And as he struggles around, you see the Vegapygmies have encircled them and are performing a strange ritualistic dance. And it seems Vaughn has just arrived to intervene. So, what are you gonna do, Vaughn? Let's see who's at the top of initiative. Oh yeah, some Vegapygmies. Let's do them.
Does Vorn get a surprise round?
He's not surprising them. He definitely is making a lot of noise as he comes
Yeah, he's
over
just
that.
double dashing,
Yeah.
not slowing down.
So there's
So-
a little bridge of what looks to be
Yeah.
either rock or stone, and as he's jumping over a couple of Vegapygmies to get into the fray, all of them have turned and have got their little spears out ready to stab back at him. So let's go with that. The first one is, yeah, this little guy. Oh man. Maybe not even spears. They just have slings and claws. Dear. Well, that's not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit.
No. They just claw at him, and it's just not even leaving a scratch on his armor. It's...
And can Carrick kind of see? It's only 1,000 feet away, but he can kind of see what's happening,
I can see what's going on through Rufus's eyes.
Yeah, that's true.
right? But just like, yeah. But
I can
If-
narrate all
if-
of this. They're scratching at him, but he's not doing anything. Oh, he's bringing the chair.
Yep, the chair is coming in the form of a sling. Oh, that one hits.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, the steel chair comes down and does 4 points of bludgeoning damage to Vaughn, which he will heal up immediately on his turn, but in the meantime, they keep ganging up on him. I'm going to say at this point, he's probably surrounded, so they can have +2 to, like, hit.
yeah.
So, I'll go in with the claws again. Yep, a little bit extra. Rufus is good.
Hit my boy.
Rufus is going to get as close as he can and give Vaughn the help action.
Alright. And then we go to Thorny. Thorny is this strange... You've seen them before. They're like a dog plant thing. And atop it is what you can only assume to be the chief, because he turns around and commands the rest of the Reggie Pygmies to surround Vaughn, and off they go. Thorny is going to go for his bite attack. Ooh, gets him. Oh, max damage as well. Somehow it gets right in between the rivets of his armor and bites down on some vulnerable parts. I'm not sure. Let's go with that. Alright. The jaws are very powerful. Then some more Veggie Pygmies. It's the last one before Vaughn. He's going to fire. I'm just going to go with his claws again. Oh, natural 20.
It's these
Man.
rules.
Damn, that actually has done a dent into Vaughn. And as he's being pulled back, scratched and clawed, he is trying to get towards the grung. What do you do, Vaughn?
Vaughn is going to grab the Veggie Pygmy chief.
Uh-oh. Okay, roll a grapple check.
And that's with advantage,
Yes.
because he's got the help action.
Yes.
How do you roll with advantage?
Oh, you hold down shift.
Okay. Ability check.
It's not going to matter much. I rolled a natural 2.
Man.
But, I mean, at least it wasn't a natural 1.
Seven.
So-
Okay, so
okay.
so yeah, so she like just swats and grabs the Veggie Pygmy chief, like ripping it, and then just is gonna huck it, like move over, like move to the, and just throw him into the lava.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, that happens. All of the others are running towards the edge, trying to stop this, and I'm going to say that a couple of attacks of opportunity do go through. So, let me get that going. Did you heal the extra 10 HP at the start as well?
It doesn't seem like the damage shows up on the on Vorn's sheet, but I can add it. I can fix it here.
That's because you got an NPC sheet, hasn't he? Sorry, I just uncogged it.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he gets an extra 10 HP, but
Yeah, he's 117.
these vicious little creatures are mauling him as he gets towards the edge, and you do toss him over, and the Veggie Pygmies seem to be reveling in this at the same time. Let me just get rid of one of these.
Do they seem like they've gone for are they fully focused on him right now, or is Arsam kind of focused on the grung?
They kind of... There's a mixture of what's going on right now. Some of them are clambering and trying to stop you. Some of them actually wail in... It doesn't sound like pain. It sounds like almost a cheer as you actually throw the chief off the edge. And
Death
you have no idea why, but it didn't seem to intimidate them or stop them from doing what they had originally planned, and that is to start rolling the poor grung towards the edge.
So with the rest of his movement, he's going to. So is that an attack? A pickup? Was it probably like is that the action to pick up and throw somebody?
Um,
Presumably, I have a multi-attack. I'm just not sure if I can do that twice.
I'm gonna say it was like half of it to grapple him, and then the other half would be to like throw him effectively.
Okay, he's gonna just move in between the grung and like getting pushed on, or if they're
Okay.
trying to push off the grung.
Sure. A couple more claws come past you as you move up, but neither of them hit. They seem to be too busy, like dancing and twirling around, as if they are sort of in this revelry of sacrifice. In fact, as you've just thrown off the chief, something else bizarre happens. The next two veggie pygmies. Yeah, I'm gonna take these two. The next two veggie pygmies leap off after the chief. They scream in delight as they do. Their bodies burn up immediately.
Okay. Cool. Vorn just gets like a confused dink dink, and that's his turn.
Okay. All right.
He's moved and done his action.
Chief's off. That leaves only one veggie pygmy left. Sorry, two veggie pygmies left at the end of the turn. So let me just see what they do. Yeah, they're going to start rolling off the grung. I don't even know why I'm rolling. They just work together basically to start pushing him right towards the very edge. So that's going to be their action. Just going to place him right there. And you see the grung is teetering. The log he's attached to is like one half of it's kind of rolled off the edge. And the grung on his turn is probably going to try and break free from his grapple. He's not having any luck up till now, so it's unlikely he will now, but let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm afraid he is still very tightly bound. And he says,
Damn it, Rufus.
It's no good throwing them off. They're crazy. They're gonna throw themselves off after they kill me anyway. Just grab me and run.
let's go back to the top of the round. 3 veggie pygmies who are still going crazy on you are gonna go for those attacks. And Thorny as well. Natural 20 with Thorny. Oh wait, no, it lied. Still, what's your AC? Is it 17 or something crazy?
So
What's his? Oh, yeah, it is 17. Okay, cool. All right, then in that case, what went through, and Vaughn gets a little bit more dented. And Rufus is go.
Rufus is gonna give a help action to the grung and see if he can help with those bindings.
Okay, sure. All right. Okay, now it's Vaughn's go.
Vorn is just gonna grab the log and then just, yeah.
Okay, as you're kind of wrestling with these 2 veggie pygmy, you're gonna have to beat them in a contested athletics check to get the log off their hands, because they're pushing it and rolling it. So go ahead and roll.
There we go.
Nice.
1A.
Okay. Don't think they can beat that. Like, physically. Even with advantage. They're not going to be able to do anything. They're working together, but they're so tiny. They're like small little plants, and they have no chance of... Well, one of them's actually able to hold onto the log as you lift it up. The grung is still tied to it, but there's one veggie baby hanging on.
Can Vorn... So that was one action to grab it, or one attack to grab it?
Yeah, effectively, yeah.
Can he use his other action to try to loosen up or like break up the...
Or shove... You want to shove it off?
No, the Grung being tied up.
Oh, you want to undo? Yeah, okay, right. Sure.
Loosen
Yeah,
them, like just smash the bonds to see if
give
they
me
can break.
another strength check as he tries to just forcefully pull the bindings and snap them. A 12. They are very sturdy vines by the looks. Probably an overkill for a small grung, but you are unable
then-
to snap them.
With his, then he's just gonna like a power lifter, just lift the log above his head, and start to walk. Try to step over and walk back. So he's
Okay,
getting
so
onto the bridge.
gotcha. Okay.
But just the frogs out of reach.
All right. Tell you what. As you try to move back over the bridge, almost all of them are going to get an attack of opportunity. So
Warren's not super smart, so
No,
you
he's
know,
not.
he's gonna just take him.
he's tanking it pretty well. Even being completely surrounded. That would hit, so I'm going to add that. Apply damage. No, that did it the wrong guy. Damn it. I'll manually do it, it's fine. Minus 10.
Almost at 2/3.
Shit.
Oh shit! Now he's at 10.
Sorry. There you go. Alright, what else? Any other ones which would have hit? 19, 17, 18? No, they're all good. Okay, cool. So yeah, he gets clawed, scraped, climbed on, and as he's pushing his way through, it's like you're trudging through a swamp, and eventually you get back to the kind of solid land mass with a grung still in tow and one Vigipygmy as well. Alright, it's gonna end your go. Well, they come chasing him, and they keep up the assault. And the grung is also going to make his attempt escaping again. You can probably imagine Rufus is like gnawing at the little tiny bits of vine. And let's see what happens. Oh, with advantage. Still not what I'm looking for, I'm afraid. He's really tightly bound, and he's got like one maybe like upper arm free, and he's trying to wriggle his elbow about, but it's his big old hand is still stuck under the. Okay, back to the top of the round. Another 4 Vigipygmies are gonna take more attacks at Vaughn. Never stops.
So many Vigipygmies.
One of them would hit as well, so another 8. My god, they're doing it. They are doing it.
He's actually.
I mean,
not
like,
doing great.
yeah, and a bite, and it's Vaughn's go again. Completely surrounded by this thing.
So can he even move out of them?
He can, yeah, he can still move, but because they're small creatures, he can literally stomp through them. He's a large creature, they're small, they physically can't bar his passage.
Is he still next to the cliff?
He's kind of, yeah, next to it, but not in... What's it say?
I'm
Yeah.
a little worried about Vorn, to be honest. He's gonna double dash. He was told to go grab the frog and bring him back, so he's just gonna do that. He's gonna double dash.
Okay. Alright. More attacks of opportunity. 17, that would actually hit, so...
Will it still be flanking even if he's moving out?
Uh,
That's fine. He can take it. I didn't move. I didn't add his at 10, so he's at 54. Okay.
okay, and then... Yeah, 6 other Vigipygmies. Alright.
If he dashed,
Yep,
How are they getting opportunity attacks?
because he didn't disengage, he dashed.
Oh, I thought they got opportunity attacks last round.
This is the round.
Oh yeah, he would. So not all of them would, but four of them would have their reaction back. 5, in fact. 5 of them do get their reaction back, which is
Right,
Thorny,
okay.
Thorny and the 4 Vigipygmies. So
Right,
one.
the next
2
round he's clear, so they have to dash to get him.
Yeah, that's all correct.
Yeah.
Okay, he did take that extra 5 as well. Okay, so yep, Vaughn is off. He
He's 60,
rushes
so
how
he's
far?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Well, let's see what it is on the actual map. That's a lot. It's going to take a long time for him to get away from them.
Yeah,
To
that's
get
fine.
all the way back, you guys are about 400 feet away. Probably more, actually.
As long as he can pace them.
Okay, so as he's running, he does create a good chunk of distance between them all. However, to catch up, they do also run and dash. And they get up behind him. They are moving just as fast, even as small little legs are carrying them. It seems they are able to keep pace.
So we're all surrounding him again. So he's
They
going to take
would be,
another round of opportunity attacks.
In fact, Thorny here. No, he's running the same pace. Yeah, they are just able to keep pace with Vaughn, but they have to use their action to dash to do so. The
Well, that
Grung, on the
sucks.
other hand, will quickly try to break free again. On his go. Is he still being helped, isn't he? 15, oh my god, just barely manages to get 2 of his hands free. And he immediately starts pulling and untying the bindings. The log being jostled around all this time, it seems to be like loosening it up. And you see eventually he jumps up and on top of Vaughn's head and is holding on for dear life. And he's like, run, run!
May I just say, your wrong voice is always a pleasure.
Thank you. Alright, well, it'll be back to Vaughn's go, and he's still being chased, but he gets another 10 HP.
Heals up. Okay, are we still near the cliff? Or
Yeah, because you'll be running along parallel to it.
yeah, I just don't. Okay. Would he be able to? Okay, so I see that there's those like 4 right on the cliff edge like that.
Yeah, there's
Could
lots. Yeah, I would say half of them are on one side of the cliff edge, the other on the other.
And he's on a big log. Could he just like give like a big shoulder push and try to push 4 of
with
them?
with the log, like just shoving
Yeah.
all of
Just
them.
trying to, yeah.
I'll tell you what, you can give it a go, but because you want to simultaneously shove all of them, I'm gonna add their strength checks together
Shit,
to do
okay.
this.
Well, never mind.
No,
Um,
you might still beat him.
All their strength checks. That's like gonna be so high.
Well, you tell you what, just you want to shove 3 of them, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright,
Because
let's-
presumably like the Thorny is too tall to.
Thorny is not too tall actually. He's about the same size as these things. He's medium. Medium.
Let me think.
Roll it. Roll it. Let's see it. Because you say you want
I
to do
don't
it, and
Yeah, I want to do it, but
let's see
my
what
other
happens.
option is for him to take the dodge action
Mm-hmm.
and then run forward, which I think is a better safe. We'll do that next in a desperation. God damn it.
So even just flat alone, you try to shove Thorny, and you see its jaws clamp around the log and just push back, digging its heels into the ground. You can
Well,
try it again if you want.
Committed to that action.
You're doing it again, okay. Let's do Thorny. Uh-oh. It's 10.
Hunt him.
The 6. One last veggie pygmy. 9. Oh my god. So you push them right up to the edge of the cliff, and several of the veggie pygmies are holding on tight, but then they push their little plant-like legs into the ground and find root. I think that's a total of 16, 19. Yeah, just beats poor Vaughn as he's shoving them back. You try to get 3 for 1. Bit ambitious, but still. They're dangerously close to the edge. I think that is going to end Vaughn's go unless he wants to run.
No, that's stupid.
Okay, alright then. So, 2 attacks from these guys. Which one of these? Okay. So I'll say because they're like shoved up against with this log that these guys will have disadvantage. Something.
Would Yasin have relayed that it's not going well for Vorn at this point?
For sure, yeah.
Yes.
I think Carrick would like to. I mean, I know it's a lot to run, but he's gonna start making his way.
Well, Yasin wouldn't let him go on his own.
Down a health. We can stay at range probably, but
I'm actually not doing too bad for spell slots. It's just health that I've got a problem with. And I've got a blade song left, so.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's get there. Blade song it up. I was a little ambitious about Vorn's capabilities.
I don't suppose before they run off I could use my last spell slot to smack a Cure Wounds on Jason,
Yeah, sure thing.
because it would like do fuck all for me at this point. So I'll just...
When you say smack on me, do you mean like literally like a
A slap on the ass.
little slap on the... Go get him, sport.
Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah.
Revire, I can't say I don't understand, but well, you might be barking up the wrong tree.
I am very injured and delirious at this point, don't worry.
They're still like tripping from the poison.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely
jeez.
triple balls.
Okay.
I didn't want to do it again. How do I... What are you?
Okay, everyone, I'd like you to all roll initiative. You're on the tracker now. Should be. Do you know why? No, it's just doing stuff.
There's my usual rolls.
Cool. So, I don't know why your tokens are actually there when this is the tree over here is where you guys cross. I guess you did chase him down several feet.
I don't see Carrick's initiative.
Oh, why am I
You can
foreign?
just do it off the sheet.
How am I foreign? That's why I wouldn't cast my dumbass spell. Damn it.
I'm just going to position you all to where Igneo would be.
There we go.
That's better. Okay.
Justin have 5 whole extra hit points.
When you've only got 25 of them, makes a big difference.
Okay, guys. Vaughn is currently 275 feet away, and is... Wow, did you all roll that bad? Jesus. Okay. Alright. Veggie Pygmies go. And let's close this. And they're gonna go in with their claws. Nope. We got another one. Yep. One with disadvantage. And then Thorny will go with disadvantage as well. Okay, it is... Wait, one more Veggie Pygmy, I think. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one more. A bad round of attacks for them, so...
You roll that for strength checks.
Yeah. Okay, it is Vaughn's go.
Okay. And the grung is still on the. Is still lashed to the.
No, the grung has finally escaped and is on top of
Okay.
your head.
On top of my head. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Born's just gonna start slowly, like just his torso is just gonna start like spinning, and and his left legs are standing still, and he's like gonna start like just doing kind of blocking motions as he takes the dodge action.
A dodge action. Okay, nice.
And yeah, he'll drop the log.
Alright, shoving the log away. Okay, it's gonna be one veggie pygmy and then Jason, you're up.
I'm just dashing, I think.
Okay.
I'm even going to cast my Blade Song now so I can make it an 80-foot dash.
Okay. Alright, sorry, so that still hits. I did undo the damage from the crit, I think. So, yep. Takes a bit of extra slashing damage there. And Jason, you can move a total of how far?
80 feet.
Nice. Okay, closing the distance, he's now, what, 195, I think, from you?
Okay.
Roughly.
So 2.5 rounds.
Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, then it is Carrick's go.
Same double dash, 60 feet.
The grung is also going to help do the help action on Vaughn. Okay, dashing 60.
Seem more fixated on like, are they trying to get at the grung or are they trying to get at Vorn?
They're definitely getting at Vaughn because the grung is too high up for them.
Excellent.
Okay, then it's going to be a veggie pygmy and then Ignir.
Just dashing. Trying to get closer with everybody else and slowly falling behind Jason.
Okay,
So these are all at disadvantage because of.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant to do. So he does take the 4 though. I'll just do that. He's on 50 HP. All right.
Fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
Have you been making sure to heal him every round yet?
That's the only reason he's not at like 20 right now.
It's like,
Or 10. He would be in it.
Okay, 4 veggie pygmies and a thorny. I'm gonna try and attack him. They seem like they're really getting claws deep into his metal workings, but this dodge action is now proving a different story. Yeah.
Oh, that still hits.
Okay,
Damn
one
it.
does get through. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a thorny. And it is back to Vaughn's go. Oh my
Double.
god, double nat 20s for Thorny. Thorny is just chomping away at him. Holy crap.
Chris, sorry, I know I'm on like 1 HP, but can I roll into initiative? Because I don't know how to do it.
Okay, sure.
If you open your sheet, initiative is on the far right beneath your proficiency bonus.
It's also,
Oh,
you're also
sorry.
on the combat tracker now. You can just click the dice on there as well.
Thank you.
There we go. Cool. Sorry. So did you want to take a Did you want to take a shot on your
Could
turn? Yeah. Go ahead. You're gonna have to climb up to a rooftop and try to aim something. An 11. I think that would
Oh, I
miss.
didn't target anything. I thought, sorry, my brain.
That's cool. An 11 would miss anyway, so that's not a problem.
Okay, cool.
First initiative round, so you actually
Yeah.
get it.
You've
I
got
get
another
3, so that's my second one.
one. You hit one.
Great.
All right,
And
it's
then-
still alive.
Okay, cool. And third attack.
Now it's not. Okay.
Brilliant.
Too
Oh.
many. There we go. Oops. Just the one veggie pygmy is shot off of Vaughn's arm as it's clawing into his neck. And I think because that would be the end, well, you would have had a round, right? So you have another round now. It's your turn again.
Cool, let's go for Eddie's boy. And we'll go Pew.
Yep. You getting a good shot on that one?
And Pew.
That one just barely misses him. Okay, and it would be Vaughn's go, right? That's what we were up to.
Hey, Vorn is gonna let out a very meek cowbell ding.
Oh, no.
And it's like a slightly slower dodge action as he's being worn down.
Baby boy.
Okay, he's gonna take another dodge, and let's see. I mean, with the veggie pygmies being picked off, he might just survive. Let's see. Although now that they see these guys coming towards them, no, they want to take down this juggernaut because you're too far away for anything they can do. So they're gonna keep on keeping at it, even with disadvantage. Claw, Jason. Oops.
I'm still dashing. But what else is new?
So how far
good.
do you move again? Sorry, 80. Or 90.
80, yeah. So
Okay, so
80
you're
on the dash.
You're 110 feet away. I think that's something like that.
Perfect.
And I'm just going to put a marker actually. We'll use the elevation tool. There we go. Carrick.
Eric, yep, double dash forward. Bonus action fret.
Threat.
He's fretting away.
Oh god, 1 and a 2. Ignia.
Well, I can't reach, so I'm just gonna dash.
Okay.
So that slowly fall behind Jason some more.
And back to Revire.
Pew.
Yep, that's a hit. Go for Thorny. Ooh. Ouch, he's looking bloody now. But we'll see what happens on its turn. Degeneration. That's right. As the arrow sinks into Thorny, you see his plant-like form regrowing rapidly. And he's back up some health. And immediately bites into Vaughn. Still dodging, aren't you? Okay, cool. He's not getting through that tough armor.
Dodge action is doing some work.
1, 2.
That's probably
It's a hit. No, yeah, it would be a hit with the 17 from flanking. So he takes 8 points of slashing. So he's down to 27. And it's Vaughn's go again.
gonna heal and dodge, and he's gonna see Yasin on the horizon and just kind of give a hopeful ding.
The hopeful ding. Okay, cool. And it's Jason's go.
I'm 110 out.
You what?
Have I got eyes on Thorny?
Yeah, I would say so. You come around the side of the building, or I say building, it looks like another shrine. As you come to the front, you see there are 2, again, monoliths, duoliths. So, something else in fact. Let me just check. Locations and everything. Because you are running past this. Oh, shit. Cool.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. You're like right up against this shrine. And as you're kind of like jumping through, there are definitely breaks in the wall that you can just simply go through, and it's a more direct path. However, as you jump into the midst of this shrine, you see there is a small wooden wagon, and you can hear purring coming from near it. And as you're rushing past, you suddenly hear a growl, and the only thing you see before this thing is pouncing on you is a set of feline eyes from the nearby brush, and it roars and jumps towards you. And I need you to roll a wisdom save as well, because as it pounces, you're suddenly aware of something extending from the neck of the creature. Instead of a mane like a lion would have, you see a ring of snakes protruding from the neck of this creature.
Oh, fucking course.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh,
Vaughn would have had to run through it as well, if anything.
I think. Yeah. Never mind. Hey.
Oh, okay. It's not a snake. It's a snake attached to something that has legs. You're good. So
Okay.
let me show you some art, I guess. This is a leopard-like creature, and it's just pounced on you. So let me actually make sure I'm doing this correctly. If it rushes, 20 feet. Okay. Where the heck are they? Let's get them on. I need to drag them on. How do I do that as a token? Oh, there we go. Cool. Fantastic.
Jesus.
You've got snakes on you. I'll deal with you later.
We drag another one and get them on the turn order. So yeah, one is acting right after you've dashed into the shrine. It rushes towards and pounces. So it moves 20 feet, leaps, and has to hit with the claw first.
Does Yasin get his action first, though, or?
Jason's action was to dash. So
No.
and as he's dashed into the shrine.
No, I was
No, it's
120 feet out. I was going to take my action to shoot at Thorny.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. So you've just moved into here. So go ahead.
Yeah.
You've got an action.
And Rufus would probably be helping you there, for sure.
I was going to have Rufus fly towards me so I could Dragon's Breath him again.
Nice.
Puts me in a tricky position.
Oh boy.
I'm going to... Who needs more help? Vaughn or me?
You're already blade singing, right?
I'm blade singing, yes. So my armor class is 21. But
That's pretty high.
one
And
of
you've
them
got-
needs to hit me.
Right.
You know what? I feel like Vaughn needs my help more. So I'm going to take the dodge action and keep running for Vaughn and try and bait these
All
cats over.
right. Okay. So as you rush,
I say,
yeah.
has anyone ever told you you look ridiculous?
Just hear this feline growl.
So I'm taking the dodge action and just keeping running towards Vaughn.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to have Rufus fly towards me.
Gotcha. All right.
Chris?
Yeah. Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
bad.
my tokens just disappeared.
Oh, and that was me accidentally clicking the wrong button. Right. So, that case, as you're rushing and dashing, it's gonna rush towards you and pounce like it was planning to. And the first thing it does is go with a claw attack.
Attacking at disadvantage.
Yep, gotcha. Oh shit, I'm hitting Vaughn. My bad.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, well it misses with that. And instead goes for... Okay, we'll go with a bite attack. Target's not prone, makes 2 attacks while it's bite models. Cool. That's it. Okay, gotcha. Make 2 attacks. Okay, right, sorry, that's a little rulesy reading for that one. So, it's gonna make, yeah, let's go with a bite. So,
That is a miss.
Jesus, only just. Set of jaws snap behind your legs as you're rushing through the shrine, and the other one does not look pleased either. It is a Grung's go. He's just going to use the help action again, and he's trying to kick away some of them. Like, watch out! That one in front of you! No, behind! Ah! Carrick, you're up.
Carrick is going to. I guess he's going to try to. He basically is going to come up to. Does he catch up to like where Yasna was?
Yep.
And so he's like 40 feet behind Yasna.
Something about that, yeah.
But does he see these snake panther things?
They're going to be behind that broken wall, so I'm going to say no.
I don't think Carrick's going to climb over a wall. He's not like Blade Stinky Bounty Boy. So he'd be rushing around the side of it, I think.
Okay. Sure. It'd take a little bit longer to go around, but sure.
Not a climber, so.
Yeah, Justin's not necessarily climbing. There is like quite a sizable hole in the wall all the way down to the base, but
if you saw Yasin run through there, he'd run through there too.
Okay. All right. In that case, you get up right behind him, because you would have had to use your dodge action, so that kind of cuts off 40 movement.
So I'm basically to where Yasin was last turn before he ran away.
Yeah.
Where he started his dodge.
Because he's 40 foot faster than you, isn't he, effectively?
Yeah. Cool.
So and he's had 2 dashes, so you would be right behind him.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you also would see now the creatures in that case.
Cats, big cats.
Massive ones. Okay, then we got another veggie pygmy. They never stop.
Yeah. That's rough.
Okay. Still disadvantage. And still missing. Okay. Ignia, it's your go.
I will pull up short. How am I actually 250 feet from this thing, or is that just?
No, you're. If you've dashed, you would get to where Jason and Carrick are, and then you would see one of them is right on top of him, and the other is coming around the other side.
But I need to dash to get there, or because I would have only fallen behind 40 feet before this turn, or do I have to actually get inside the wall?
You go 30 feet around, don't you? So.
Oh yeah. So okay, then I'll just dash and catch up, and then realize, oh god, what am I getting myself into?
Okay. Yeah, you jump through the.
Yelled back, cats, big cats.
I can take you to the other map, but we're gonna have to switch back to this one constantly. I don't think the combat tracker tracks on the actual other map.
Yeah, I'll just kind of come up behind and just be like, "What cats? Oh no!"
Right, I'm gonna preload that quick. All right, the Veggie Pygmies. No, wait, it's Revire's go first.
Okay. Gonna guess. Can't see these cats, or could I? Because I'm kind of up higher.
You are on one of the buildings, but
yeah,
the
probably not.
Cats have been low to the ground and hidden behind the wall.
Okay.
Kill the pygmies.
Yeah, I'll
Kill
go after.
a thorny thing.
Thorny.
Thorny.
Even only Carrick and Ignia just noticed them as they kind of jumped through anyway. They're quite well hidden.
I'll go after the thorny boy.
Yep, Thorny gets hit again.
take it.
That's still a hit. He's still alive though. Thorny is probably the toughest of the lot. But he's obviously doing the most damage. Okay, cool. Let's end your go. Then we go to that song. That's what we're going to do. Okay,
One-
oh yeah, the other
Is chasing Yasin, and one is.
It is. One of them was coming around the edge, the corner, and would see all of you now, and as definitely potential threats. It's going to pick its target. Let's say one's Jason, two's Carrick, three Ignir. Alright, Ignir, your lucky day. This thing looks hungry.
Eric could be a little bit kind of big here.
Yeah, you're right. You're next to each other in the shrine, though, kind of positioned. This one comes around the right-hand side of the shrine, and it's going to rush forward and pounce. Crap. I missed it. I've hit the wrong thing again. My bad. So it does a 20
still
hit
hit.
you. Sorry, does a 20 would hit you, right?
Yeah, I take it.
Okay.
I can adjust. I'll get my life total.
Okay, so you take 7 points of slashing, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw. Ooh, no, this gets bad. As soon as the creature lands on you, you feel its weight pinning you to the ground. You are knocked prone, and then it makes 2 attacks. One with its bite, and its advantage. Ooh. Just managed to bring up your blade and place it between its jaws, and as they clench around the blade, you see like sparks off its sharp canines. That, however, only temporarily stops the onslaught, as you see around of its neck hissing snakes protrude and strike at you with advantage again. Jesus Christ.
30?
Oh, shit.
The snakes are the worst part.
Holy fuck.
Fuck.
The snakes are the worst part. You need to roll a con save. You make the con save, so you're halving the poison.
Guacamole.
I mean, I'm still way unconscious.
Let me just check. Yeah, you do take half as much on a success. Running through Omu, guys. It's dangerous business. You've already run through one encounter, and rushing into the next, you realize this is real bad. Ignir, the snake injects its venom, and you go unconscious, ending its go, and back to the top of the round. No, sorry, not the top. The veggie pygmy underneath. There we go. Okay. They continue to warble and claw at Vorm. And it's a miss. No, wait, it's a hit. But it's not a crit. So 5. That, yeah, that did correct. Okay, cool. Rufus.
So I'm just checking my spell slots. Oh, thank Christ. I'm gonna have to upcast Dragon's Breath. Can I do that? I
Okay.
can. Probably a good idea. Is Rufus at me yet?
Yeah, I'll say so. If you're
Cool. So
having
I'm
him
giving him
recall
a
back to
high
you.
five in the air. I'm casting Dragon's Breath on him at 3rd level.
Okay. Drag him over there. Of course.
And then he's gonna
That-
immediately wheel back and get to.
Sorry, hold on. Dragon's Breath is going to be your action, though, isn't it? So.
Oh yes, yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Okay, but he can hold his action to rush back off once he's
Okay.
got it.
That works.
Okay. Thorny, taking really nasty shots from afar, but he doesn't mind it too much when he's continually regenerating. Yeah, an extra 5. So where he was on death's door before, He now looks like he could take another couple of arrows and goes back for his nobbing on Vaughn. Misses. Okay. One last veggie pygmy and then Vaughn's up. Misses. Okay, Vaughn. He is healing another 10.
Yep.
And at this point you realise you're actually out healing them. It was actually
Plan.
correct to go on the defensive, because
That's the plan, yeah.
yeah, you're actually winning the battle of attrition here.
But yeah, I don't think he's one to incur any attack options. So yeah, it's just oriented this, that's his turn.
Another dodge, yeah. Okay. Sure enough, they keep up the assault. I'm not sure whether they're smart enough to really realise what's going on. That you're just healing more than they are. But, Jason, it's your go.
I'm high-fiving Dragon's Breath,
Okay.
which is a bonus action, as it turns out.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
So, Rufus gets back into position to Dragon's Breath these creatures.
Then I'm going to action. I'm going to throw a firebolt at... where the cats are in relation to me now.
So one of them, they're both right next to you. One's on Ignir, one's on you, effectively. But I'll
Right,
say
okay.
one's in melee. You could try and get away, and you would only get one attack of opportunity. Let me just give you something that might help. Just give your brain a... Where is it? Where's the scene?
Well,
It's gonna look a bit messy with the turn order. 1 second. Okay, there you guys are.
I think this battle jazz, by the way.
Just gonna grab you guys, copy, delete. Okay. This over here is what you'll see. Okay, over there. This guy's here. Alright. This is how I described it. There's this broken up
real bad.
wagon made of wood, and you're probably rushing through the shrine to get to them. And these two creatures have basically pulled from around the edges here. They jump onto you like that.
alright, okay.
Sorry, Carrot's roundabout, just behind Ignir, I guess. Oops, there you go. And obviously Revire and Vaughn aren't there. Something of that nature.
I'm going to pull my whip and give one of them a smack on the old booty and just say, the one, as I'm running, I'm going to smack this guy. Oh, we don't have pings yet. Oops, didn't target him. That's
Alright.
probably going to miss anyway.
We'll pull back to the other scene. Okay. An 11 to hit one of these? No, I'm afraid that is a miss.
Okie dokie. Do I still get my full... I do, because I only used a bonus action, right?
Yes. You can still
So
cast
I'm just
a
going to do
spell.
that again.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I made an extra attack, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hit. And 6 points of
And
whipping damage. Booming blade. Okay. Nice.
yes. So I... and that is super loud. He's taking another 3 points of thunder damage, and if he moves, 9.
Okay, gotcha. I think it did all the 9. I'm just going to minimize that to just the 3. There we go. Alright. The creature looks a little bit stunned as it kind of reels back. Some of the snakes kiss more viciously. However, it is very, very much in the fight. It doesn't look like it's trying to run or anything like that. It's only a small cut. Yeah, these creatures look ferocious and terrifying. Though it's gonna end your go, and it's its go. Multi attacks. One with its claw tries to like swipe back at your. Oh crap! I'm not targeting. Jesus. All right, well, it crits. You do take 9 points of slashing. Sorry, yeah, it is slashing, Jason. So you're down on 5. And then the one you really didn't want to crit would be this one, as it
Oh shit!
as a snake comes veering around and
Oh, I should have taken the dodge action.
tries to get past your defenses. Oh my fucking god! Oh no! Jesus Christ!
Oh, I get a bonus to this.
You can shield. You can shield, right?
I can't shield against a crit, so that first one would still hit.
The first one hits, but the second
Okay,
one.
the 24 is
Okay,
the
I'm gonna
second.
shield against that second one.
Well, we undo all of that damage. Wait,
Oh, that's all of that damage. I was on 5.
he was on 5, yeah. So, holy shit. The snake comes around, and just before it bites into your neck, just in the same fashion as Ignir is on the floor next to you, you bring up the shield, the snake whaps against it, and looks a little bit shaken. And that is going to end its go. Like wrong.
Better be so worth it, Grung.
Oh my god. Stupid
Backup,
fucking Grung.
backup character. Somebody can be the Grung.
God, this was honestly out of the frying pan into the fire, then out of the fire and into the lava. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh wait, no, the lava's still a potential. What am I talking about? Carrick, it's your go.
Alright, we're going to force feed Ignir a upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Q wounds, did you say?
Pardon?
Ian?
Yeah?
Oh, how much did you say?
A health potion, so 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Right? We don't have a big one, do we? Do we have a big one? I don't.
Well, I don't know about you.
Jesus. If it says potion of healing, that's just a potion of healing. So it's 7 points of healing to Ignir.
Points of healing, and then he's gonna look at Ignir and say, "This is bad. We need to get out of here."
Yeah. Don't say. Do you want to use any of your movement to sort of drag him away?
No, because that would incur attacks of opportunity, right? Because we're
okay.
right up on one.
Yeah, aren't I pinned by one?
Yeah, he's knocked you prone. He's not necessarily grappling you though. So
Eric has just like slide tackled in, and just like we need to force feeds him the potion and says when he wait and like slaps him on the cheek. And so the first thing that Ignir hears is like, shit's real bad. We let's get out of here. And then
Okay.
Eric's just gonna stay holding on to Ignir.
okay, any bonus action you'd like to do? I don't know if you have any spells.
Have those.
Nope. Okay,
I have 0 spells.
good to know. In that case, resuming the chaos is one of these Vegapygmies. Still a disadvantage. And it's doing a lot of work, so it saves him from another hit. Ignir, you're currently prone on the ground. Next to...
Is it possible for me to see Revia from where I'm kind of knocked down?
It's... I'm afraid not really. There's a lot of buildings between you and them.
Okay, do I have an open line of sight though this way?
Yeah, I guess. There's a nice long alleyway somewhere.
Okay. Then I will grab, or I guess Carrick's already holding on to me, and I will cast Thunderstep to move 80 feet that direction.
Clutch. I can't believe you still got one. That's that's fortunate. a con save for this thing, right?
I believe so.
Teleporting is so powerful in 5e. To avoid dangers like this without incurring attacks of opportunity. It does fail, and you can roll the damage for it.
We didn't level up to 7, did we?
No, we
I
get a
forgot.
chance.
Yeah, you're about to. Sorry, I changed your sheet to be 7. It shouldn't be.
Oh, okay, because we're just gonna have to remove a one of the dice from this whenever it actually casts.
Okay,
If it
gotcha.
did.
We'll just remove the last one.
That was weird. That didn't roll anything, did
He
it?
has not, no.
Okay, so it should be just 3d10. There we go.
Alright.
16 points.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this blast of force pushes the creature back, and it rears away, and it shakes its head, looking around for its potential meal, and there's nothing but a little small, smoky crater left in the ground. Okay, that's gonna end your go. Where's my combat tracker? There we go.
And obviously I'll get up after we teleport.
Yep.
I
Revive.
just
Great. Could I see them now, I guess? Since they're
Yeah.
kind of
Now they're kind of more in the open. I'll say yeah.
probably very confused as to why they've bamfed away from some Vegapygmies and gonna keep shooting.
Yeah. It looks like Ignis being mauled by something,
It's too much.
and he's probably holding onto his neck with one hand as well.
You okay? While shooting.
Thorny
This
might go down.
Dog.
No, Thorny.
Fuck!
Thorny dodges out of the way, and
Ah.
he's proving a thorn in your side.
All right.
I'm done. We're done here.
Jason.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep. I don't want to do this to you, but
My
You're not
AC is still
unconscious.
26.
Yeah, you're still 26.
I know that is still ridiculous. Just want to check something in the terms and conditions of this shrine. It's One second. We're on. Can't even see the number. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Number 4. All right. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Ambushed, fight, tooth, claw, non-combat. You still hear this kind of low purring coming from the wagon, and it seems before it leaps immediately back into combat, it kind of like peers into the wagon just to make sure something is safe, and afterwards it turns its attention back to you. And let's see here. Yeah, doesn't give me much more information. It just says that. Okay, alright. It gets closer towards you. And
I thought it was on me.
yeah, it is. It's just about a few feet from you. So this is the one which was on Ignir, so it moves into position next to you.
Right.
It just took a little moment to check whatever was in that wagon was safe. And after that, we'll go for its attacks. Okay. So we're going to go in with the claw first. Have you still got shield up?
Yep.
Jesus, alright then.
AC
Never
is
mind.
26.
Oh man, that's gonna do that. and a 17 to... Yeah, that's both misses. Alright. Amply protected by your magical barrier, these creatures have just tried to surround you and snap their jaws and snakes, but no avail. Veggie pygmies. Doing some veggie stuff. Woo! Yeah, let's go. Alright. It got suddenly really jungly in here. So anyway, the my jungle playlist does have a few random ones in there. So anyway, the Shield Guardian has protected itself once again from 2 veggie pygmies, clawing and slathering at him. However, Thorny might have something to say. Ooh, it's a miss. Alright, Shield Guardian.
Rufus get his burning turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, Rufus would go right now.
Well then. Absolutely fuck these guys.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I need to... This is a bit awkward, but I need to angle it in such a way as to...
Yeah, they're kind of surrounding him like that.
Oh, I can't even see the template because it's... Because of the range
we're on a
thing
very
here.
strange map. But what I'll say
Yeah.
is, you could hit all of them and Vaughn. Sorry, all but one and Vaughn. Or you could aim for 3 of them in a line and try to get the Thorny and 2 veggie pygmies.
I think 3 of them is fine. Vaughn needs all the health he can get at the minute.
Okay.
That should also say DC 15 dexterity, and it should be 4d6, just as a heads up. DC 16 dexterity, sorry.
Okay, alright, I'll roll for these 3. Okay, so 2 definitely fail, and Thorny is one of those fails. So 12 points of fire damage.
And one more d6, but that's only 3d6.
Oh yeah, because you've upcast it, haven't you?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 1 more d6. Let me check. So 15 in total.
We.
That is enough to destroy Thorny,
Yes.
this guy. Oh, and this guy. Yep. Even with a pass, I think. Wait, it's 20 is a pass, isn't it? So half of 15 is 8. Oh, no. Yeah, he'd be left alive on 1 HP, this small little veggie pygmy at the back. However, Thorny does burn away. He's unable to regenerate as well once dealt this fire damage. You see its body turn into a smouldering mulch on the ground. And
Okay.
it's Vaughn's go.
Warren's gonna give just a backhand to the one that is on 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's this one.
Yep.
Right. And he has advantage on his first one because he's getting helped, right?
Yes. Which mattered.
Cool.
He turns around, the Grung's like, "Ah! Enemies on our right!" And he turns around and smashes the fist into the earth. And as he lifts up, there's still a bit of a stain where you would imagine is the veggie pygmy.
And then second attack.
Okay, that is also a hit.
Oh, sorry. So this is... I did the damage wrong.
That's fine. 16 bludgeoning. Ugh, that's a that's 1 dead veggie pygmy. Oof.
And then, and I looked up at the roof and ding, and a little salute to the air cav.
To the
I don't know why that did that.
that was the salute.
Anytime I alter the hit points in Vorn, he makes an attack. So I don't.
Bizarre.
Anyway.
Alright.
Cool. That's his turn.
Okay, cool. Jason, you're up.
Well, I'm a little bit under a cat right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to dodge action.
Yep.
And
You're not pinned by it, right? You're not grappled.
I'm
No,
going
you're
to
not.
disengage action. And then I think Vaughn's got this at this point, so I'm going to run to my buddies.
Okay, you're trying to exit the shrine.
And that's my turn.
Okay. You move 40 feet, right?
Yes, yeah.
I think that
And my
matters in this.
shield drops.
That 40 movement matters a great deal in this moment. Okay. It is the Kamadan straight after that, and it is going to chase you out of the shrine, but it doesn't just leap onto you again. In fact, it has to actually dash to get you out of here, but it doesn't seem to be intercepting you, trying to like trap you. It's just chasing you out. And it gets right up next to you and just lets out this growl and more hisses from the snakes that threaten to snap at you.
I'm leaving.
Okay. It is the Grung helping Carrick.
Does it look like... Yeah, Carrick is going to clutch his amulet and tell Vorn, once he and Rufus are finished with the veggie pygmies, to go... Do not enter the temple, like to come up around the main street
Okay, gotcha.
and trigger the next encounter.
That is a possibility.
He's gonna tell him to come around the side of the lava side.
Lava
Be very
side,
careful.
okay. Oof. Alright.
Maybe tell him to wait a while. Heal up.
Maybe
a
yeah,
little.
okay. Just deal. Just, he's gonna go back and forth. Actually, just finish off those pygmies and then we'll talk.
Gotcha. Alright, Ravana, you might be able to do that for him.
Yeah. Cool.
Meanwhile,
Go for this guy. And we'll up you.
oh, Elven Sniper. She has just done another decent chunk of damage to this thing.
Is he still up?
He is, and you're starting to notice, how come Vaughn smashed these things to pieces and yet my arrows are not? How is this even possible? You do notice that every arrow that seems to sink into them is like shooting into a compost heap. Their bodies don't really have like organs what you'd expect.
Nothing to like pierce, just kind of.
Exactly.
Let's go again. That showed. Okay. So
Okay,
let's-
that does put him out though. Enough piercing, and you do seem to break apart the body, and it does fall down and die.
Great.
1 second. Let's just check something. Yeah, I've been doing this wrong, haven't I? Oh, Jesus. I should have never deleted them from the turn order. Okay. So we're mostly out of the danger zone here. The other Kamadan is just going to chase Jason out of the shrine, but doesn't make any attacks. And all around Vaughn, you see every single Vegapygmy except the ones that Rufus have melted into the ground have begun regrowing, pulling their vines and head back on top of each other. Some of them have accidentally picked up each other's limbs, but nonetheless, they do seem to have regenerated. And, except the other two that jumped in the lava as well. But, you see Inbox like, this isn't good. I think, you know what? You should just run. These things are gonna keep coming back, unless you want to have your owl just deal with them. That is yours, right? Either way, he kind of kicks on the back of Vaughn, making this kind of metallic sound. Yep, come on! Yeah, Vaughn, what do you want to do if this is the case? Something I completely forgot about, but
I mean, running is not gonna. If he's in a spot where Rufus is just like raining down fire,
that's true. Rufus
he's just gonna
can do that.
Rufus, sorry. Yeah, he's just gonna take one and just drop kick it into the lava.
Okay. Sure. And Rufus, he can make another breath attack as they're all regrowing. He could probably get a good 4 of them in the next bombing run.
Well, then that's what I'm gonna do. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I'm just gonna roll for one of these.
Oh, didn't mean to roll that check. So it's 4d6.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna annihilate the rest of them. So, even the ones that are regrowing and trying to take swings at him, they probably wouldn't have done much, let's be real. They would have just probably slapped him with some mossy hands. Though, as they're regrowing and regenerating, Rufus bombs in, carpet bombing the few that have left. And I guess with that, Vaughn, you're probably actually free to get away at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point, pretty much combat is gonna come to a close. As the next time they come, or any that are remaining, Rufus easily swoops in, bombs them, and swoops out again. And Vaughn, you make your tenuous sidle around the edge of the lava.
And he's being helped by the grunt.
He is.
He's doing it very slowly.
Very slowly.
So as to regain as many hit points as possible.
Yeah. So
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make him roll for balancing. There is enough room on the edge there you can actually navigate. On the map it looks very dangerous, but he's got like a good 30 foot. You know what I mean? So he's not going to be too close to the edge, but he is avoiding going in any shrines or buildings. And as for you, Jason, do you disengage and run again?
Oh, absolutely.
I thought you would. The 2 creatures do not give chase. They retreat back into their shrine, and once again...
Cat, you are testing my patience.
Once again, they follow their tracks back to the wagon. And yeah, that's gonna end that combat. Whew.
Tiny hut for real this time?
Please.
Damn.
Oh man, I thought you were so many people. I thought we were going.
That was super dangerous.
Jeez, that was. Yeah, that was spicy.
In the next 45 seconds, Vorn goes back to full health.
He's fine.
He does, but that's the closest I think I've ever got Vaughn to.
Definitely.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What's
what are you
that?
doing?
I was,
Wait, Chris, what are you doing?
It's 10
What is
minutes. It's 10 minutes to cast a tiny hat, right?
Unless you have a 3rd level spell slot.
I don't have it prepared, so it's going to be 10 minutes no matter what.
That's what I thought.
Revi, can you hide us while that happens?
I have 0 spell slots. Yeah, nope. Because I used both my passive traces.
All fresh out of slots.
Yep, I have 1 HP, no spell slots. I'm just gonna lay down on the floor
Yeah, I think
and starfish.
Everyone tries to hide.
Just gonna go prone under a bush or something like that.
Stop
Go
it,
invisible.
You're scaring us.
I'm going to go hide in the shadows and become invisible, and that's it.
Revives.
I'm out.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, So you kind of hide. You can roll a stealth check whilst the others are, come on, Jason, hurry, hurry! And he's trying to concentrate on the spell, and all of you guys are like crowded around him, breathing down his neck.
I have Rufus droning above us, ready to breathe fire on any motherfucker who tries to interfere with my tiny hut.
Okay. Oh boy. There is something that you can hear.
Oh, we
As you do a very poor job of trying to hide,
So bad.
probably still panting. You know, the poison in your system is making you. It's giving some pains of agony. You can't help but like grimace and grit your teeth against it, and you start to hear the sounds of a loud thudding.
Like a T-Rex?
It is incredibly loud. It sounds to be against stone, and your best guess is it's coming from this thoroughfare with the main kind of like walkway.
Oh.
I want Rufus to go and check it out.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Rufus.
Carrick is gonna take out the arcane gate scroll and just hold it.
Okay. Holding it ready just in case. Another thud gets closer. Rufus can roll me a perception check with advantage.
Jeez.
What would it be if it's not a T-Rex?
An undead T-Rex.
Hey.
The 25.
There we go, you boy.
And it's
Okay.
made of stone, which is worse.
That's brilliant. That reveals absolutely nothing coming down that walkway, and yet he is keenly aware the sound is coming from there, and it's just thudding, getting closer and closer. And just when Rufus is kind of about to report this back, he is suddenly aware of something very, very faint. And it sounds like a girlish giggle with a slight, like, hiss to it. It's like a...
No, it's another fucking trickster god.
He also hears it about within 30 feet of where that sound, the massive stomping, is coming from.
Okay. I'd like to have him take a look out for anyone casting any kind of illusion spells.
Well, it's likely an audible one, but he can fly to where, if he wants to keep an eye on where that giggling was coming from, he can roll me an investigation check, I guess.
Would it still be perception as long as I'm staying in the air? Because it's not like getting in there and...
Thing is, you can't see it. That's the real issue. So I'm
Right,
going to say it's either
Rufus
investigation.
is in no way going to get in there enough to like root around and whatever.
Yeah.
Staying in the air.
Okay.
So
Well,
I can't
it's
see
still
it,
an
but I'm not.
investigation check to actually see through what you say is an illusion. So it's not necessarily he's like investigating. It's just that happens to be the rule. That happens to be the role
Right,
to go and peer through an illusion. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
He
okay.
looks down to where the sound is coming from, and again, he doesn't see anything, and he tries to peer through what might be an illusion. He cannot pierce what he believes is to be an illusion. So,
All the while, I'm still casting Tiny Hut.
okay, gotcha. All right. Let me think real quick. Let me think. What else can we do?
To have Vorn stand in front of everybody, in between everybody and the at least the thumping, because he doesn't really know about the giggling voice, but he'll
Yeah.
put Vorn. Yeah, wherever.
In that case, then
I don't know about that close, but I think it's we're all on top of each other. But
gotcha.
he's gonna be in front.
Understood. Okay. You suddenly hear a huge roar, and it's most definitely reminiscent of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You've fought them before, and it just echoes out across Omu.
We
And
don't
it just
move. They can't see us.
you suddenly see a muddy footprint step down next to you with the sound of a thud, right next to where Jason is preparing the tiny hut.
Rufus is going to breathe some fire on, like, above the footprint.
Okay. Alright. go ahead and roll the damage. And this footprint is probably about. It's massive. It's almost comically big.
And there's another d6 on that.
Mm-hmm. It's probably about like 5 foot long. This footprint, which is just humongous.
16. So if there's anything there, it needs to make a dex save.
Okay, you see as this fire breathes over this space. Doesn't seem to curl or coalesce around anything, but you do hear the pained roar of some sort of creature there, and you suddenly smell roasted. What is it like? Roasted flesh. Oh wait, no, it can't smell. Never mind. At this point, yeah, you probably reveal that there is nothing there at all, but there is a pained roar, and again, another giggle that Rufus is clued in on, and it's closer this time, and it's like.
Okay, someone's fucking with us. To the hut.
Yeah, the hut would complete at this point.
You just yoink the grung inside.
Okay.
Vorn just stays.
You yank the grung in, and he's protected by the barrier. And as all of you kind of jump inside, I'd like you to make one last perception check as you jump inside. Oh boy.
That was a mistake.
25, 24. Last performance, but still. Yeah.
6.
Okay. You see a small fluttering. Most of you do spot this. Small fluttering of green wings just past like a window, like a broken window in one of the ruined buildings, just where you're preparing the spell. And as it flutters past, you see a small, sly little grin on the face of a serpentine-like head. And as it spots you looking at it, it starts to meld away like a chameleon, vanishing back into stone. But
Eric's gonna really quickly try to use his last channel divinity just to try to read its thoughts.
read its thoughts. Okay,
So
sure.
it's a wisdom save.
A wisdom save. Alright. So this is the creature you saw, but in green.
Cool.
And let me check here. Good God. Its thoughts are.
But does it pass the wisdom save or not?
Oh right.
This is not the detect thought. I use my racial to detect thoughts on
Oh, okay, right. Gotcha.
Aghanim. This is the cleric ability. I'll feature.
Right. Okay, let me do that for you. Wisdom. This does fail. Okay. All right.
Perfect.
So its thoughts are of silly adventurers. They got scared shitless. That was great.
Cleric is gonna immediately, as soon as he hears that, well, he'll if you have more to say.
Yeah, there's more. They go, what do they say? I'm the real king of feathers in this place. That's what they say.
Cleric is gonna immediately end it and suggest, I suggest you fly south for 8 hours.
Yeah. What? What's over there?
And he casts suggestion on the creature without expending a spell slot. The target automatically fails its saving throw against the spell.
Oh God. Oh God.
Fuck off.
Jesus.
Well, it already failed the saving throw.
Yeah, I was just checking something else. Alright, cool. So it just flutters off and goes, yeah, actually, maybe there's some more adventures to prank over there. And, yeah, as they flutter away, they think to themselves, what a wonderful world. That's it. Yeah, I can't do anything more than that. Jesus. Alright, yeah, that screwed me. Cool. Alright. So you guys are nicely resting in the in the tiny hut, and I don't think there's anything more I can throw at you. Yeah, no, honestly, that's about it.
One Tomb of Annihilation.
I'm exhausted.
A soft cry.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have exhausted every measure, so it's at this point you guys can begin to take a long rest. But in addition to that, something else that you've probably been gasping for this whole time, as you're finally recuperating, having realized the dangers of this place, and that you're going to need to be on top form in order to survive in this forbidden city. You realize why no one has come here and left to tell the tale. This is a dangerous place, and the rest comes to you. You hold the puzzle cube within your possession, Jess, and inspecting it one last time, and you've got to collect 8 more of these. You realize this is quite an ordeal ahead of you. You're going to need to be fully prepared, and everyone takes the necessary measures to bolster their mind, their resolve, and their bodies for what is next to come. And in doing so, you maybe practice some new spells, gain some new abilities as you all level up.
Yay.
That'd be a bad roll.
And I'm just going to be right back, but feel free to do this, and I'm going to...
Oh, decent. My God, my head
could have
are
been
in the
worse.
30s.
Are you in your 30s yet, or no?
I hit 32.
Amazing.
You're only at 32?
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's so scary. Okay, how do we actually do the level?
Manually. Oh, you go to features and hit the edit next to your class. And on the details page, you can update it to level 7.
Cool. Ooh, I love it. I have 59 hit points. Oh,
I
love it.
have 65.
You're the tank now.
Yeah, you had your con modifier, don't you? Yeah.
Wait, you have 65?
I do.
She
I'm
just rolled a 10
65.
plus whatever.
That's nutty.
That's the 12 extra HP. Boom, boom, boom.
That's, yeah, awesome.
Well,
level
up, indeed.
I get next. Do I get another? I get another spell. Yes.
So how long is it going to take me to? I want polymorph. I'm going to yoink
Okay.
it from this guy's spell book. How long do I need? I can't remember.
So if
It's like
you...
an hour per spell level or something, I think.
Oh, yep, let's have a little look.
I can't remember. I'm trying to find the thing you sent me about my wizard's book.
So it's in the handouts of
That's
Tomb of
right.
Annihilation. And you should see it says you need for each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
That's going to take 8 hours. So I
You
can
also
only
just
half
learned
prepare
2 for
polymorph.
free right now, right?
Yes, yeah, but I didn't see any point taking polymorph, so I've taken stone shape and vitriolic sphere.
So I always have Arcane Eye and Confusion because of my domain. And I'll have Banishment prepped.
Question.
Yep.
If I was looking for Eldritch Invocations, do those exist on here, or am I just going to have to make it?
Which invocations?
Relentless... What is one? Is it? Relentless Hex?
I think you will need to add that manually, yeah.
Okay. Not a problem.
Ooh, that's such a cool spell. our ability. Ooh, I also have Death Ward, guys, so that's exciting.
I also got Charm Monster. So that was my fun for level 4, for level 7.
Charm monster. Ooh. Very
Oh,
cool.
bollocks. I can't remember. Where did I put the loot taken from that dragon's? I haven't got any loot from the place. Where did I put it?
Did you make a handout?
I can't remember. I did all the math on where on the loot. I can't remember how much gold we got each.
Okay, so that
I don't
gold.
need gold.
So that gold is represented with material components that you would expend as you experiment with the spell, and also the fine inks you need to record it. So it isn't necessarily just turning gold into.
All right.
Right. So what material components polymorph? You need some cocoons. The idea, I think, or at least in my head, the spirit of the idea is that you are taking this time during downtime, during when you'd have a moment to actually buy things from a vendor or something. But it doesn't just convert gold into spells.
Right.
It assumes that you're going about buying them and getting the inks, which are easy enough to acquire, but they are in times when you would be able to acquire them. So
Well, I'm just going to paint some.
that works, and I will actually allow that. Though, how much ink? 10. You said it was 10 gold to make like an ink pot.
An ink pot costs 10 gold. Yes.
Yeah, so that's doable.
Each one weighs 1 ounce.
1 ounce.
So,
Okay,
tiny little ink pot.
sure. It's gonna need a shit ton of ink, in my opinion.
Is it for a tiny little ink pot?
50 gold per spell level. So what's polymorph? 6th level?
4th.
4th. Okay, so
So 200 gold.
200
Because
gold.
the pigments can make 1,000 square feet of stuff per
A
pot.
it's a 1 ounce bottle of gold. It's like a shot.
Shots worth of ink.
Like 25 mil in real figures.
I'm not gonna get bogged down with the numbers, but I'll tell you what, Ravia, why don't you just give me whoever's painting them, that is. Did you want to paint them, Jason?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think I've got the best performance here.
Cool, yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check.
And I'm just going to keep trying until I get one good enough.
Yeah, it's not necessarily about failing this roll, it's to see how efficient. There it is. Okay, cool. So yes, I'll say you've made a fine ass looking ink pot, and it is definitely gonna do the job. So
I'd also need to paint a cocoon.
okay,
And
yeah,
Carrick looks up. Wow, that is a nice ink pot. Bang.
yeah.
Seems odd that you just be able to paint an ink pot and then it makes ink. You know, I feel like we're kind of wasting the potential of this thing. It's, you know, what if I painted a perpetual motion machine or something, you know? Or like if I painted a tub and then wrote on the label "The Cure for Cancer," would that work?
Who are you asking? Me, the GM,
You know,
Just
or the
those
party?
dink-
Because they don't have a clue
Vorn
what you're
just goes
talking
dink,
about.
dink from outside the hut. You hear like a dink dink.
Oh
oh,
yeah.
who gave you a PhD?
I suppose we should probably talk to this grung.
Just before we get into that, I was going to ask everyone if it's cool, because I need 4 hours to rest, and then I need 8 hours to do the spell. So are we okay to take an extra 4 hours on top of our rest for me to?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. We've had a big day.
You would need to recast the hut though, wouldn't you?
I think we can hang out outside the hut for
Yeah.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I actually have something I could do while you do that.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Well, I mean, Carrick's got to do his thing in the main hut of the rest bit first. Surely.
The what? What do I need to do?
You're doing your bit. The thing you're going to do. You're going to do that in the 8 hours we have inside the hut, right?
I don't. What thing was I gonna do? Not sure what I was gonna do.
Was it some sort of sending spell? Or?
I was gonna save some. I'm gonna start doing sending spells at the end of the day.
Good shout.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
Then-
the ability to. I can do what Rufus does with no danger at all for an hour and kind of look throughout this whole city if I wanted to, but it's going to take the highest level of magic that I can do.
Oh, is this using your new knowledge ability?
I could cast Arcane Eye
Arcane Eye.
and invisibly investigate the whole city,
Yeah.
but I don't necessarily want to. I don't want to do that in the morning before but it's in the back of my mind. I don't necessarily want to make everyone endure a invisible scouting mission either. So I'll probably bear that slot anyway.
Cool.
But it's always an option that we can that we have the ability to, like, really invisibly, without ever triggering anybody to our presence,
Very cool.
do some serious investigation.
Yeah. True.
And I always have it prepared, so we just. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like if we're resting now, and it's not evening yet, then essentially, like, we don't want to. I don't think we want to be stumbling around Omu in the dark. So we're
No.
essentially gonna, if we rested now for 8 hours with the hut, and then we've got like 4 hours until sunrise, basically. So we just,
Chill.
yeah, I'm fine with waiting till sunrise.
All right. So then, in that case,
And you could always just ritually cast the hut over 10 minutes, and then we have another 8 hours, and we could just leave early.
The night goes by, though something you do notice in the distance, still quite close to you, is a fire that's lit. It's sort of giving off a fair bit of smoke. It's just southwest of your position inside that walled compound, and yeah, it seems like it's been smouldering for quite some time, because you arrived here, almost spent a whole day, and it's still kind of burning away. But, oh god, just poured water on myself. It's cold. It's cold. I just went through my shirt and... Okay, anyway. I'm gonna mute myself, hold on.
Excellent. Our trap worked.
Okay.
Oh, it's so
It's
nice
only
to have
water,
stealth
it'll
mods
dry.
again.
Speaking of water, it's probably pouring down with rain now as you come to wake up. I'll say that some of you have some odd dreams from the night previous. It seems as though, for at least Jason, there's still some terrors fresh in his mind, having witnessed the UNT firsthand. It's literally your nightmare come to reality. Some creatures that have turned themselves into snakes, and as you're leveling up, I guess the only way to describe it is you have shed a new skin yourself, and you just get images of emerging from a snake and pulling yourself free
How many
From
legs
the-
do I have?
from the grasp of death. But
2.5.
yeah, that 2.5. And as for Ignir, you've seen darkness, but none so terrifyingly unholy as the one that Acerak kind of exuded. The fact that he breathed in your spells was disturbing and intimidating at the same time, as if overcoming simple magics is just second nature to him, as easy as breathing. And whatever darkness, whatever void that thing commanded, felt almost darker than your own mistress. And yeah, Carrick, whilst you're dreaming, you see kind of images of the shrines that you've already passed, the ones with the swirling patterns, the one which you've just seen the back rear end of, these ferocious creatures defending their own shrine. God knows what other servants these trickster gods command, but I think you realize that you might have got lucky with the first shrine, having only come across some fuzzy looking koalas. The other you can imagine the other shrines have much more powerful servants at their beck and call. That is, if they are the servants, or if they're embodiments of their deities. Something that kind of plays with your mind is, were those creatures like actual Obalaka, or were they just based on the god? You're not sure what really is truth in that, but nonetheless, you kind of get visions of the whole of the city, sort of unlocking your arcane eye in this process as you dream of flowing across the city, unlocking each shrine's secrets. You kind of go from one to another, seeing these monoliths as the marker. And when you wake up, those visions are still kind of fresh in your mind, and the ability to do so stays with you. And as for Ravaya, that similar to Ignir's dream, seeing that well of darkness that he emerged from, very reminiscent of what you've seen, like in the Shadowfell, creatures of undeath emerging from smoky portals. They are tears in reality to a darker reflection of the material world. Perhaps he himself comes from there, or perhaps it's just simply his flavour of teleporting. Either way, it was eerily similar. Eerily. And you realise this is a goal that you're on the right path for. It's not necessarily something you want to do, but you realise this evil, this darkness, this must be contained, or it must be stopped, in the same vein as the Shadowfell itself. And Vaughn just has dreams of refrigerators, and because this environment is very hot, and you know what he'd love more than anything is a nice, cool an inner cooling system. That would be great for him. During the morning, the grung is kind of waking you guys up.
Oh, hello. We can't stay awake. We can't stay asleep for too long. This place is dangerous. Imbok.
Yeah, we've
Imbok's seen many dangers.
we've noticed. Are you your father is Yorb?
Chief
Yes?
Job.
Sorry, Chief Yorb.
Mm.
What were you doing over here at the Moa Shrine?
Well, I kinda got just a teeny rinsy bit lost. Also, that's Shakambi's shrine. Over there is Moa's shrine.
And he points across the Great Rift.
This is Moa's, where I've labeled it Moa.
And I was looking for a way to jump across. No one's ever been to Moa's shrine, not in years. Not unless you can fly. But there's gotta be some treasure over there. And I found that the closest point is probably over there.
He points to the northern perimeter.
What did you say this shrine down that we passed by? What shrine was that?
Shakambi,
Kambi.
the trickster god of honor and
battle, I think. Ooh.
And then, and Carrick will kind of point over across the river. And what is that a shrine over there as well?
Huh? Where?
There?
Hold on. Because pings aren't working right.
I made a little
Oh,
circle.
there. Yeah. Huh? No. No,
No?
don't know.
Okay.
Kind of looks
Never
like
mind.
one. He kind of squints.
Okay. Shikambi. Do you, in your shrine to Nang Nang, do you have a cube that looks like this?
Yeah, we do.
Does it hold any special significance or?
Well, some say it's a key, but I don't know. Doesn't look like one. It just has a symbol of Nang Nang on it. But there's loads of stuff with Nang Nang symbol.
Do you think if we brought you back to your father that Yorb would let us borrow it?
Borrow? Maybe. I hope so. I mean, I hope my life's worth more than just a cube.
Well, we could ask for more things too, I'm sure. But
He says, I think he was, he says, after all, I'm like, what, the,
178th in line, I believe. That's what I heard.
yeah, that's the one.
See,
Yeah.
I've been taking notes.
It's very important.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're just gonna wait till the sun comes up, just so we don't get ambushed, and life will be better for other reasons too.
Oh, okay. He's sort of, he sits down, looking concerned still, and you are busy copying down this scroll and the spell, Jason. And as you're practicing it, tell me, what does it look like to practice it? Because it's not all just 8 hours of writing; it's also practicing the spell. So, who are you, or what are you practicing on?
So Yasin, goes a little bit out of the way, still within eye and earshot, so he's not putting himself in any danger. He lays his spell book out and the other spell book out in front of him. He rolls up his sleeves, takes off his blazer, undoes his bow tie, and he does Tai Chi with a quill in his hand. He'll copy over a rune, and then he'll practice the semantic material with his other hand, all the while balanced on one leg, sort of gracefully leaning down, doing the next rune, putting himself back up, semantic component, just in silence, quite meditatively. He might occasionally sort of break out into humming, but this is like Yasin's happy place. This is, this is where he's wanted to be this whole time.
Yeah, practicing spells, learning new magics.
All whilst in the midst of a ancient, forgotten ruin that is undoubtedly worth at least an advance from some of the top-rated publishers in the entire city.
Absolutely. All right, fantastic.
Imbok, are there dangers in the water? If we were to be in a boat, I'm sure you can swim very well, but we can't. But if we were to go in a boat to go back to the Temple of Nang Nang, would that be dangerous? If it ain't, in your
there's crocodiles in there. Some undead are like bloated. There's some like bloated bodies in there.
Charming. Do the crocodiles tend to attack everything, or?
Oh yeah, they're hungry bastards.
Okay.
And what else? easy target as well in water.
They're easy to hit, or like the crocodiles are easy to hit, or you're an easy target in
Like
water.
anyone going in water. I mean, unless you can dive. But most races keep to the streets. Lots of tiny alleyways, basements, buildings to duck behind and lose bigger predators.
And your wish is to go back to the safety of the temple of Nang Nang.
Yep. Waiting for you guys.
Okay, well, no need to be rude about it because we did save your life. So
Thank you.
there you
I,
how do you say you're welcome in Grung? We don't. Kickball. Got it.
Close.
Thank you.
Alright. Then
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll just hang up.
So actually, Jason, roll me a D100 as you've got to at least try and cast the spell and practice it. So I'm gonna say, go ahead and do that.
66.
66. Okay. All right. So as you're practicing this, whoa, that's interesting. You see that as you're practicing the spell for one of the very first times, you do it all very steadily and meditatively, but then the spell does sort of erupt from your hand, and you see one of the closest targets, probably Imbok, the little grung, and you see his body become slightly misty, and then turns into like a white ball of floating kind of energy of some sort.
Sorry. I didn't mean that. Just stay calm. Stay calm. Just make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Alright. Oh!
That'll do it.
And the white orb explodes again, and it's a grung back in the looking around. What the?
Good
Oh, that was
lad.
weird.
Sorry about that.
I felt really light.
Yeah, just still working out the kinks a little bit. Do you mind just filling out a small survey for me?
Sure.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how cloudy did you feel?
10.
Oh, good. I was going for cloudy. Okay. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how much like apple cider did you feel?
About a 3.
Oh, okay.
there was
Honestly,
hints
I
of
was
it?
going for more apple cider, but I'll take just cloudy.
Okay. I mean, I felt like I could change color to kind of resemble an apple.
Right, okay. Could change color. Interesting. Okay, well, thanks for your time. Here's a £5 Amazon voucher.
Oh, thank you. The Amazon is all around us anyway. The jungle and... But yes, I will find a way to use it. He's thankful and sits back down. Yeah, just a random polymorph table. Though I don't know why it could turn people into will-o-wisps when that's not a beast, but hey-ho. Oh well. Regardless, I think you're probably getting it down though. Getting the magic kind of mastered. And eventually you start to unlock many forms. From elephants to wolf spiders, you name it. Like, anything you have seen or witnessed, you can transform yourself or others into. And that includes something as powerful as, a giant ape or a T-Rex. Though I think the challenge rating is limited to something, isn't it?
I don't know if it is.
It's whatever level the thing is. So like
that's right.
we can be polymorphed.
The new form can be any
level
beast that's
challenge rating
any beast that's challenge rating equal to or less than the target.
Mm-hmm.
So next, T-Rexes are challenge rating 8. So that's next level for us.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, the most useful thing about it is I can turn anything into, say, a turtle.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's an incredible, powerful, like, debuffing spell.
I mean,
Yeah.
super useful against flying creatures or,
Mm-hmm.
Or if you find
bam,
yourself
turtle.
at 5 hit points, you could make yourself a 95 hit point Triceratops.
Very versatile.
That would work.
You're
And
basically a healer now.
you could even turn yourself into Jeffers.
No, I'd be too sad.
Okay, sure.
Too soon, Chris.
All right. You've all come to the sunrise. It is now morning, and in the distance, you actually hear thudding again. It's much more distant. It sounds like it's echoing across Omu, but you do hear distant roars from something.
Well, we should leave here because in 16 hours, something might come back and be kind of upset. Or actually, in 6 hours.
Mm.
Well, so we're going to return the Prince Grung here.
I feel like let's cross one thing off at a time.
Yes, we know where the other shrine is now, at least, and we know that we have to deal with some snake cat things. I did notice whilst I was fleeing for my life, they seemed very defensive about something in a cart there. I didn't get a
Yeah,
chance to have a look
probably.
at it, but
It's probably their babies, right?
yes. I'm sure if we could, coerce them away or slip by unnoticed, they wouldn't be too much of a threat, but they seem more defensive than antagonistic.
Something to note is that Vorn is immune to poison damage. So that might, if they seem like that bite that it gave to Ignir was very venomous, that wouldn't be an issue for Vorn. But we could also maybe just go in the back way and not disturb them. Unless they're guardians of that place. Hard to say.
First things first, let's
Should we? I think we kind of have a free pass through the scary city. The nipple. Should we just go back to Nang Nang that way?
I mean, makes sense if we hopped on Boaty McBoatface.
Yeah. Well, apparently there's crocodiles in the river, but if we just go back the way to Nang Nang the way we came, so down the street through the city, and then in the boat around the little wall section. Unless we think that the Yuntai might ambush us. But I'm feeling spry. My vote is for through the city and then into the boat.
Works for me.
All right. What about the others? What do you vote on? Ignir, Revive?
I think Tarek's plan makes sense.
Okay. All right. Heading back the way you came. You cross over the small tree, and you can move your tokens. But Inbox trailing along close by, not near the back and not near the front. He's kind of in the middle. Nestled in amongst you guys.
You can ride on Vorn if you'd like.
Oh, yes, actually, that was really useful. Oh, Vaughn is his name. Thanks, Vaughn. You saved my life back there. I don't know if you like food, but I can. Oh, you do? Well, we have loads of stuff back at Nang Nang Shrine you can eat. And they just keep. seems to talk amongst.
Oh.
Tries to talk amongst themselves. They're going back. And of course he's sitting on top of the umbrella hat. I just remembered that.
He's like on the shoulder.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure. Okay, so going back the way you came. Let's just read this. Cool. Well, I have already rolled for the random encounters for the first, when you first woke up, and for when you make this journey, so it goes by without any issue at all. You do get to where you were intending to arrive.
Just as we pass this place,
Mhm.
is this a shrine? Does it have does it have dual monoliths?
The one thing you were running past did have monoliths, and there were swirling patterns over it. And you
This one
notice
here.
this is the one with a smaller shed nearby. It's not actually a shed, but it's like a smaller stone structure on the outside of the shrine as well.
Okay. And do we see? Okay, yeah, we'll just come back to that later. That's fine.
Okay.
Just to identify, you gotta find 9 spots. So.
You do. Okay.
Okay.
So if you could drag your tokens back to Nang Nang, and I'll also take you back onto the map, I guess. Whoop. Okay.
Ah!
Don't worry about these things. Let's get rid of those.
Cross polymorph!
Oh.
Okay.
Does Yasin describe polymorph as a spell to us?
Yeah. In fact, I chew your ear off about it.
So like we know that if we do damage to the thing that's polymorphed, it pops back out.
Yes, yeah, I would slip that tidbit in. As well as,
Because
you know...
yeah,
the
it's not like,
first
oh,
visit
it turned
to-
it into like a squirrel, and then we like squish the squirrel and it's dead, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Not
also
that I
tell
want
you
to
about
squish
the...
squirrels, for the record.
I'd tell you about the etymology of
I
the
feel
word.
like you keep throwing out evil things, Carrick.
That's
Wearing
Ian.
some dead dude's skin, now
That's
squishing
just-
squirrels.
That's all of Ian's stuff.
Pat's of a
Garrick-
sociopath.
Garrick is sweet.
Alright. Ah! Brave heroes, welcome back.
You learned
Is-
common.
Is
The
what
fuck?
you would hear if it was in tongue.
If I hadn't ritually cast comprehend languages on the way over.
They are. There you go.
There we are.
Hey Dad, I'm back. And you see T-Fuel say, "Where have you been? Ugh. I didn't even know you was missing until, well, these
Yes.
guys turned up.
Garrick says, "Get back."
Ah, you know our language.
Get back.
Yeah, okay, you said that. You have my thanks, and, well, I suppose we can now talk of this. What was it you were looking for again?
I tell Imbok that remind him about the cube that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, they're looking for the cube that, you know, the weird one that was in the shrine. We still got that? Oh, no. We traded that one already.
You what now?
Yeah. There were powerful individuals like yourselves came by seeking treasures of the shrines. They entered
were-
into the Chamber of Greed.
Right.
Were they wearing red?
How long ago was this?
About like, what? Yesterday?
Ah,
Damn
Kurt.
it, the hell.
Shit. My friend just asked that. Were they wearing red at all?
Lots of red, yes.
Very uniform,
Mm.
bold tattoos.
Use on the heads.
Not all of them were red though. There were some like dumb looking ones. They just had like leather armor and clubs.
Lame. Shit.
Although, yes.
Did they say anything about having acquired any more of these cubes, or was this their first?
They
Cube.
did not say what they wanted it for. They
Hmm.
said that they were humble adventurers, only that we could keep our treasures. They were only interested in the cube.
And how long ago was this?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday. Good. Okay. Right.
And which way did they go?
Oh, they left. That way? He just points off. Just west somewhere.
Well, looks like we've got
Revile,
competition.
what were the? Did we catch the name or Ignir? Ignir, you were talking when you pretended to be Shadow Mantle at one point, and there were red wizards that were coming this way.
There
What was that guy's name?
one of the. There's two of them.
Looking, give me a sec.
Wait, the ones that Shadow Mantle had searching for things, or the guy that we were talking to that was sort of in league with the red wizards?
The ones that Shadow Mantle sent that we kind of ran into and we decided not to fight.
Right, I think one of them, off the top of my head, is Eric?
And Vaj.
There you go. Eric and Vaj. Vaj.
Okay, because I gotta
Vaj.
look at them, and so I could cast a sending spell. That's not ideal, but I was hiding, but I saw them, so I could.
Do we want them to know that we know where they are? Because they'll know who you are when you send it.
Yeah.
Did they see you?
No.
Hmm.
I could
But
just.
how does that work with sending? Because doesn't it only
They'll know that like I can't pretend to be somebody else. I don't think, but they don't know me at all, so I'll just be a stranger, and I could just say I'm working for Shadow Mantle.
But why? Yeah, fair. That could work.
Sorry, just to bring him back up.
Yes.
There we go.
Good boy.
I want to grab a drink with him.
You're more than welcome to. Please, come. I'll let you into shrine.
Insight. Check.
Okay. Go ahead.
Just feeling a little jumpy.
But also, why do we really want to go inside? That do us any good right now? Your natural 20?
He, at first, when you encountered this guy, seemed a little bit distrustful of you. But now he does actually seem to have warmed up. You've definitely gained his favor now that you rescued his son. And he says, "No, really, I'm just. It's perfectly safe in this one. We've been in here for ages. No traps. Promise." Chief Yorb.
Rain check?
Chief Yorb is just giving you some hospitality.
Okay.
Rain check? This place seems quite, Omu generally. Seems rather hostile, so it's nice to know that we might have a safe port to call on should we need it, but we're actually in quite a rush and we really need to track down those cubes, so rain check, if that's okay. You seem a fascinating chap, and I'd love to grab a martini or 9 with you, if you know what I mean.
Alright. Strange. Almost stranger than the other ones.
Was there one that seemed to be a leader?
Yeah, they had this fucked up face too.
Did any of the ones that we saw have a fucked up face?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean by fucked up?
Like burned?
Yes and no. How to describe what I saw? They had they looked very young, and yet they spoke as if they were the leader. And one half of their face was kind of old looking, like wrinkly, not burnt, but it was, I don't know. It looked kind of like, a bit like Sith, you know what I mean? Have you ever heard of the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Just coming.
Because they kind of look like that, just a bit, but
Like an avocado. Like a frozen testicle stretched out over a baby.
Oh, that's it.
Wow. That's
Sorry.
a haunting image.
but the other half was very young, supple looking, like,
Like a warm testicle stretched out over a baby.
no. Young, beautiful girl. But that's all.
Oh,
Okay.
Mm.
okay. Pointy ears?
No human.
Did they have any kind of emblem? Any kind of sign or symbol?
Red.
Okay.
Okay,
No,
so-
I mean,
Any
Red-
amulet or like any kind of special looking
they had like
staff, like a
tattoos.
staff or
They were all bald, and some of them had like inky black tattoos on their heads.
Okay, well,
oh, I know what I can do. 1,000 feet. I could cast locate object on cubes. Yeah.
would you
Okay.
need to know specifically which cube? Or can you just say
99 cube.
cubes? Oh, okay. That'll
Right.
work.
And
Yeah.
it's alternatively the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind if I can't find the specific one. I have to have seen it up close. Okay, so if I do locate object, it's just going to direct me to the closest cube within 1,000 feet. So maybe that's not super helpful.
Right. Well, look, we know that we need all of the cubes, and thus logic would determine that they need all of the cubes. So, if we just continue on the path we're on, eventually we're going to run into them. We're going to run into them because they have to run into us. And then, when it comes down to it, may the best
winner.
wizards
Yeah.
win.
Imbok's relaying this information, even because he's just continually translating, and he overhears you. And he's just like, and Chief Yor's like nodding and nodding. You seek the cubes, and you must seek out the shrines.
Yes.
Do you know what the shrines represent?
The 9 trickster gods.
And do you know the story of the trickster gods?
We've heard a few stories of the trickster gods. If you have a particular one in mind, I would be very much appreciative of it.
Excellent. I take that as an invitation, as you're accepting the invitation.
Absolutely. Throw some exposition at me, old man.
Come. And he steps in. This will take a while.
Okay, in which case I might have that martini.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't hesitate to kind of offer some drinks around to you guys. And I'm going to just briefly describe the shrine to you. So, entering inside, the prancing like frog figures are still kind of depicted on all the walls, and the ruined edifice is kind of shaped like an arrowhead, squat in the muddy water. And as you go past all the bushes and trees growing from its roof, you can see there is an altar in the middle of the room, immediately illuminated. There you go. Torches shed light over the rooms, filled with treasure, chests heaped with coins, polished amphorae, strings of pearls, ornate pieces of armor, and set into the floor right in front of the double doors right there is a mosaic depicting a frog-like humanoid beating a leopard that has snakes emerging from its shoulders. And there is a what's it called? A cuneiform inscription. It's cool. It says something like, oh wait, you can't read it. It's all in it's old Amurian. So in Igno, you'll have to read it for them. So I'm dragging you in there. It says above the mosaic, Nang Nang teaches us to serve only ourselves. Yeah, and that's kind of woven above and below the combatants. And
Makes me somewhat wary, but
and as you're inspecting it, Chief Yorb says,
Ah, this below. It tells of the story of how Nang Nang stole a spear belonging to Shikambi. And it's going to be part of our story as well.
but he offers you a chair around some of the treasure. There's loads of rooms you could probably pile into. But you know what? Yeah, you don't see any, like, keyhole or anything on this door. But above the door you do see something, another inscription, Ignir. It says, "Whoever among you is the richest, bring me your gifts." But yeah, that's about it. So, get in there, Revi. So you kind of like take a seat either on some chests or random urns, and Chief Yorb begins to recount this tale.
The legend of the 9 gods. Stories about Omu's trickster gods have been, well, almost forgotten, lost. Some say they died long time ago, but I know they're still here. I can sense them. Nang Nang keeps us all protected, as long as we protect her shrine. But let me begin.
And he takes a long swig of his clearly alcoholic drink, and he begins recounting.
One morning, a wise Zorbo emerged from her hollow tree and spoke to the dying Omorians. To convince Upteo of their worth, she decided to cook him a stew, made from all good qualities. Catching such virtues wouldn't be easy though. They wanted to pour their own qualities into the stew. So, the young Zorbo asked a wily Almiraj to help her. The Almiraj snuck recklessly into the pot, which he saw as a virtue, I guess, and then Upteo spat out the stew when he tasted it. And from that day on, Obo Laka, the Zorbo, and Aijin, the Almiraj, became terrible, terrible enemies.
And this is starting to make sense now that you've seen the mosaic in the Obalaka shrine. It was depicted fighting with a horned bunny rabbit of some sort. And he continues.
At noon, a brave Kamadan hopped down from her rock. She saw the evil in the Omuians' hearts and decided to lance it like a troublesome boil. The Kamadan fashioned a holy spear, but she left it by the river, and of course, a crafty Grung stole it. In her rage, Shikambe, the Kamadan, forgot all about the Omorians and chased Nang Nang the Grun forever across the sky.
And he is gesturing to the mosaic as he tells this tale, and there is kind of depictions of like clouds in the mosaic, which were first thought was to perhaps be decorative, but now it sort of matches the story.
When evening came, a wily Ibli stepped from his reed hut. He didn't like the Omorians, but without them, he'd have no one to play his tricks on. The Ibli sent a marsh frog to reason with Upteo, but the frog was angry and decided to wrestle with the god instead. This amused Upteo, so he gave the frog tentacles to make it even stronger. When Kubazan, the froggy moth, returned Papazotl, the Ibli, returned to him, he chased Papazolto into the swamp with his new powerful tentacles.
And he kind of gestures with his hands like he's Mr. Tickle.
What was
and
the froggy moth's
the name?
name?
Kubazan, which is Kubazan.
We have that statue of that one.
You do, now you know what that statue represents. And he continues.
That night, a Sioux monster broke into Ubteo's palace and stole a pail of water for the Omuians. When the god came running to find it, the Sioux monster hid the pail in a Jakuli's burrow. Ubteo asked the jungle animals where his water was hidden, and Moa, the Jakuli, was too honest to lie. When Wongo, the Sioux monster, found out how Moa had betrayed him, he vowed to catch the Jakuli and eat him up. Nom, nom, nom.
Jakuli?
Yeah, you know, bigger snake thing.
Cool, thank you.
And all the while, Unk, the flail snail, lived deep under the earth. The noise of the other animals fighting made her slither up to the surface. And when day dawned over her shell, the light reflected and blinded Ubteo and made his eyes water. Life returned to Omu, and the peoples, they built the shrines to honor the animals who had saved them. And that is the tale, the legend of the 9 gods.
So
And-
Wongo and Moa were fighting with each other.
Wongo and Moa. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. And then nobody was fighting with Unk.
Nope. Unk was the very fortunate one who just seemed too
Cool.
idle to worry about that.
That's
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
All of
Got
them.
him. That is very fascinating. Thank you.
I
very
know,
much.
right? I love that part. Oh, it's so cool. You know, the stew. I love that recurring theme.
I will actually copy and paste this because that was a lot. So.
I've just written it all down, damn it.
Damn it.
Oh, really? Hey, they say that writing it yourself solidifies it in your mind, so that does help.
But yeah, you're probably wondering, because at the start of the story, there wasn't much context, how the Omuians were dying. Yeah, no one really knows. But as you can see, there ain't many of your kind around here anymore. Don't take that personally. Just that, you know, they're all dead.
So this treasure here that you amass is a tribute to Nangang?
Yes.
Does she value coins more than items? So I'm sure if you had any kind of items that were maybe, you know, just not as shiny as you'd like them to be, I'm sure we'd be happy to trade some. Because we have quite a few shiny coins and artifacts and
Yeah, it depends. Let's see what you have.
What are you offering?
probably not that froggy statue.
Ah,
But we have
well,
no,
no,
I'm
it's-
not. But we have that we have that 50 gold wine flask,
It's true.
and we have a shit ton of gemstones.
He does like alcohol, it seems.
But yeah, we'll start with the wine flask. This was part of Rasnasi's personal stores, so you know it's got to be good.
It's gonna be good.
oh, fine vintage.
We're looking
The-
for items with more utility rather than
There's mostly treasure
than,
here.
than pretty. Okay. All right.
But yeah. He kind of gestures around to some clay urns, piles of gold, but to you guys, as you look around, nothing sticks out as like an obvious like weapon or staff or anything like that, or arm. Well, there's ceremonial armors, but they don't look like they would be fit for battle or anything. And definitely wouldn't beat your adamantine, that's for sure.
Worth a shot.
Mm.
Carrick will leave 50 pieces of silver as a thank you, as a tribute to Neng Neng.
He takes a deep bow and says, "Thank you" in Grung, which would be like, "Brakbar."
Kekbach.
Yeah. But you have the Legend of the Nine Gods, and I'll copy that into. Yeah. Let's put it in the handouts actually, just so you can have a look at it whenever you want. Oops. Get that. Copy that. But yeah, from what he described, it did look like the Amurians were in a tough spot. The dying Amurians. Literally, the story starts with that.
Cool. All right. Well, which shrine do we want to try to go for? Do we want to go for like that hollow one that seems really hard to get to, or?
Well, we kind of know what we're up against with the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So, better the
So
devil
maybe
you know?
Yeah. We'll try to go in the back way
Yeah.
and see if that triggers the same reaction.
Okay. So you're going
I-
back to. Sorry, which shrine did you say you were going to?
That would be Shikambi.
Okay. Okay. Let's get you
Right
down.
before we leave, we'll ask: is there any kind of weakness that the guardians of Shikambi have, or do you know anything about that shrine,
Hmm.
or any of the shrines really?
Dangerous
We've
shrine.
We've already seen Obodaka.
They say that all shrines will test you, but I have not seen many exit from that shrine victorious.
And so, what was the test here? That they just asked for it? These red wizards.
They apparently offered treasure. They apparently, well, you can. I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Can I?
That's up to Ignir to say if he wants to, because Ignir is the only one who can read the inscription above the double doors.
I mean, I would love to know what the inscription above the double doors says.
Okay, I've said it. It's.
I
I'll repeat
was about to
it.
ask about something else, but that works too.
Okay, it says. Says, whoever among you is the richest, bring me your gifts.
I'll whisper that to the group. But also, since we have your time, did any of the people that came before look like this? And I'll turn into Eric. And if he doesn't show any knowledge of who that was, I'll turn into Vaj.
Or Voj.
No. Nope. As I said, the leader, this was one with a load of other, like, thug-looking stupid people.
Lovely. I'll turn back to myself.
Yeah. Okay. Which you can kind of take that to assume that they have either split up here, or it's the only one here. It's
Yeah,
up to
maybe
you.
they're still out looking in other spots.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel. Alright, I have a stupid question, but it's not really a question. It's more. I feel like I'm reading way too much into this thing. So, all the gods kind of stand for different things, right? You've got one that was too honest to lie, one that felt like being reckless was a virtue.
Mhm.
Um,
What was the
and they're
Opalaka?
like,
Opalaka
Op-
was
Ovalaka was the Zorbo who wanted to cook up ToA stew made from all the good qualities of the Omuians.
trying to think
So
of how that would line up with
I
with like the task that we like not getting.
yeah, that's what I was
tied to
thinking. I
fight.
was like, would they be tied to things? But I'm thinking, are they all like
Like
different?
Nang kind of worked. This
and
Nang seems greedy.
yeah, like
And
that's what I'm trying to get. It looks like they're put against like their polar opposites, which yeah, is I don't know if that could maybe help at some point when we're doing these things to somehow take into account what these gods represent, and just because they seem to be like complete opposites from their enemies, I think.
yeah,
They're,
there's something
like-
there for sure.
So
Yeah.
extrapolating that logic backwards, if we look at think about the shrine with the 8 flames. What god was that? Something.
That was
Obalaka.
So he was reckless. No, he wanted
No,
to.
no,
He wasn't. He wanted to just make
wanted to
something
like
nice.
help. Yeah.
So, in what does his shrine reflect that in any way?
I'm not seeing a connection. I mean,
There
I'm sure
were
there is one I'm not seeing,
depictions.
but
Those torches lit up mosaics which showed Amurians farming, harvesting, that kind of thing, building,
Okay.
and placing the torch underneath it, like lit up the mosaic.
Well, worth keeping in mind.
maybe like showing something nice. Okay, and so Shikambi was known for being what? Angry, fighting.
She saw evil in the
Saw-
Omuians' hearts and decided to lance it.
Okay, so fighting evil.
Mm.
Okay, cool.
Right. As you approach Shikambi's shrine, you're coming from the front this time, yes?
South.
Opposite side from last time.
Right, exactly. You kind of work your way around. Everyone can make me a perception check.
Can you swap out that token? Because that's not my. That's the old one, I think, and I can't use it anymore.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Drag
I
out
think
the...
Kibble, I think if you just drag on your new one, it replaces it.
Yeah, drag on a new
Oh,
one.
maybe not.
How do I? I've actually never dragged a token on.
I'll do it for you.
Just from
Try that.
Oh, actor directory. Never mind.
the bottom the bottom carrick is the bad one.
Why the... has it not saved all the settings on the token, though? Do you see that?
Did you change the token on the page, or did you do it from the actors menu? Because if you do it on the page, it only tweaks the one that's currently on. If you want anything to stick, it needs to be done on the actors menu.
I'm fixing it.
Okay, cheers, man. So you got to click what?
Thank you.
Prototype token.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
That explains my frustrations from earlier.
so that's the one that the character that's on the sheet is the one that needs to get deleted. I can't control that one.
How do I get rid of the token to replace it? Or do I just drag on a new one?
Yeah, just try
Yeah.
dragging on.
Yep, there we go. Okay, good.
Just
Oops.
need to delete the old one.
There's another one.
Yeah, I can't control. I can't delete. Anyway, it's fine.
Chris will need to do it.
There we go. Cool.
And then Carrick, you want to change the prototype token in the actors menu so you've got your HP and stuff showing.
on it.
Alright. She can be shrine, so. A ruined shrine stands at the heart of this walled compound. The tall monoliths flanking the entrance are decorated with images of jaguars with 6 snakes sprouting from its shoulders, and a stone door is set into the shrine beyond. As you're approaching, let's see what happens. Let's go to that. Oh god. There it is. Holy crap. Rufus and Jasin are the only ones that detect the presence of the very well camouflaged Kamadans, who are crouched and prowling closer to the group.
They're down the southern side now?
No, they are inside the... So Rufus could probably see them from a bird's eye view, but Jason, you can probably just about hear the crinkle of some leaves on the other side of the walls. Here. They are likely within the perimeter of the walls, right there. And they look like they're setting up for an ambush.
I convey this to the group. And say... Could you just indicate where, sorry? You said here, but I couldn't...
Oh. I'll put Rufus on top of one.
Okay.
And the other Rufus on top of the other one.
Okay. I say, they've got us surrounded. Might be best that we... And I draw a quick diagram in the ground. If we beat them at their own game, we can walk around the side. See this faint pencil moustache that I've drawn?
So they're here. They're in the courtyard. You said?
Yes, they are.
Thought they'd be guarding their
Here
babies.
and here.
Unless there's more.
We could is this the only entrance to the
It looks
shrine
like it.
outside?
Yeah, there's a set of stairs that descend down. And I guess...
What if we
Yeah, go on.
What if we just dashed in really quick and then just have Vorn plug the entrance?
Vaughn, by the way, can fit inside here. He just has to squeeze. Okay.
Right.
Works for me.
Unless we think they're gonna get like an actual attack on us as we. Do you want to maybe send Rufus and see if there's maybe Karagans, whatever they're called, under that cart?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Rufus head round and...
Maybe
Okay.
if you, not to be super mean, but distress the adult, peel the parents away.
Okay. As Rufus flies around, just getting a bird's eye view of what's in there, you can see that there are indeed 3 young cubs. They are... They are very young. They doesn't look like they've got snakes sprouting from their shoulders yet.
Good.
And they're just kind of rolling around inside the cart. There's a load of straw laid out for them, like a bed, or I say straw, probably just dried leaves.
Well.
Baby leopards.
Rufus. Have they noticed Rufus?
With it being just an owl, doesn't seem like it has been, what's the word? Threatened by it or anything like that.
Okay. I would like to have him startle them. Just a quick little, nothing damaging, just a little jump scare.
Jump scare. Okay, sure. Have Rufus roll like an intimidation check. Let's see if the Kamadans are even at all. That's
Oh, he's got -1.
Well, he is an owl.
It's true.
Oh, they're spooked. Yep, they see this flying, beady-eyed owl suddenly, whoo, and scare the fur out of them, and you hear them kind of letting out this high-pitched growling, like a kitten's growl, but it is enough that the other two do definitely hear it, and one of them will immediately leap out from the brush, and everyone sees this powerful leopard-like creature jump over the walls straight down the
Rufus is gonna fly up and out the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Should we take our Chapier?
I feel like Born is in the wrong spot.
Right. Well, Vorn's gonna be over here, and he's gonna like block on the left, and we all just rush in.
The other one has also rushed around as well.
Okay. Cool. Great.
Okay, then.
Let's get in there.
Okay.
And
Check
then,
for traps. Check for
Yeah,
traps.
we'll send Vorn in first. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he was gonna plug the.
Right. I guess. Yeah. Okay.
I'll check for traps.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yes. Okay. You rush up to the entrance, and before you jump down, you try to ascertain if any of these steps have pressure plates. Not by the looks. Up ahead, though, you do see something obvious in the floor. There is a large grate, wide enough that you could probably, like a smaller creature, could probably slip between the bars. But there seems to be a huge pit below, like 15 foot wide on each side. And beyond that pit, there is a pedestal. And there seems to be like a square-like groove in the top, but there is no cube sitting or resting on top of it. And you picture it to be safe enough to get down to the bottom of the steps, and then you quickly freeze in your steps as you see another potential trap. There are 4 statues in smaller alcoves to the left and right, and they are figures of powerful Amuian warriors. They have one hand down by their side, and another hand is extended forward, gripped in a fist, but nothing is in their hands. You can see that there seems to be a small hole where something could like slide in to their grasp, but they are currently not wielding anything there.
Cool. Get in there. Have Vorn plug up the entrance.
Okay, actually, their other hand that's down by their side, all of them do have shields which are down by their side. Yeah. Okay. Vaughn plugs up the entrance as best he can, which means the rest of you guys are going in. Continuing your investigation, Jason, as you carefully navigate this chamber, there does seem to be something of a, quote, trap. Though you don't see an obvious activation for it. But upon close inspection of the pedestal, There seems to be holes on the opposite side. Sorry, not the pedestal. The wall opposite. There seems to be tiny little holes on the mosaic. It's like a wall relief.
On this over here.
Yeah, so you get closer towards it, you realize these holes are the holes, sorry, not the holes, but the spots of like a leopard-like creature. And it depicts a powerful looking leopard wrestling with a grung. And just below is an inscription, which only Ignir can read.
I get it. I'm here to read things. I'll come over and read the inscription.
Okay. But yeah, all of the little holes are like the spots on the leopard.
Do they seem like they're Ignor's reading that? Do they seem like that they're like darts are gonna come out of there, or
They're
like
big
a
enough.
gas?
Yeah, there's big enough for darts, or big enough for anything dangerous to come through.
And there's like how many? Like 10, 20? 100?
Spots on a leopard, like dozens upon
Spots.
dozens. Okay. One second. Let me find it. Oh yeah, here we go.
We could plug the holes, but that might take a little while.
Whisper. Kaja Ignir. Wait, no. Give him. What's your name on here? It is Ignir. There we go.
And are the shields that these guys are carrying? Are they
They seem to be all
stone,
part
or
of.
are they metal?
No, they seem to be made of stone or clay. Actually, they resemble like a hardened clay.
Okay, but they don't have any weapons.
They do not have any weapons. No, they have shields, but their hand is extended out as if it were holding a weapon, but there's nothing there.
It says Shigambi teaches us to fight evil with honor. Anyone have any ideas?
Ignir,
Definitely.
I think we should fight.
I hold up my hand with the ring.
I hold up both
With
fists and I say, like men.
Slap fight.
You
between
think we
the
want
wizards.
to fisticuff?
Start rolling my fists around like a Victorian pugilist.
Okay, so something. I mean, I don't think anything good is gonna come out of these holes. So
Come on.
Yes.
got silver pieces. I could just put on top of. I wish Vorn didn't have to guard that.
There's one last
Door.
detail. It's obviously to the left of the relief is a narrow tunnel with stairs leading down.
Should we go down there to get all the information before we start coming up with ideas?
Probably a good idea.
I'm betting we're gonna find some weapons that go into these statues, though.
That would be a safe assumption.
Hmm.
I'd say I would go first, but I
I'll go. I'll go down investigating and checking for traps as I go.
Okay, hold on a second, because lighting and things. Let's do that. It is not lit down here, and as you go looking for traps, I'm going to say it's going to be disadvantaged unless you
I will
cast light.
cast light on myself.
There it is. Okay. You cast light and you begin to investigate. Roll me a perception or investigation check. That's good. 19. You also see more mosaics and reliefs on the wall as you descend down. But there are also these big, thick cobwebs. They seem very dusty, though. Very, very dusty. And just around the corner you see a relief depicting 2 warriors, and they are somewhat like sparring, you can tell. You cut your way through the cobwebs and push them away to reveal several more mosaics. And
You guys coming down too?
Yep.
Chance
Bye.
big spider down here.
there is more holes along the mosaics, just in areas where it looks like inconspicuous, but there are holes along those mosaics. As you're going around, the mosaics seem to depict more and more of these kind of sparring warriors, and in each depiction there seems to be 4 of them. Then in the first one there's 2 fighting each other whilst 2 look on. In the next one you see 2 of them are fighting another 2, so it's like a set each, sparring with each other, spear and shield in hand. And in the last one it looks like all of them are back to back fighting off, or not, you don't see what they're fighting, but they seem to be back to back, either practicing some sort of position or battle tactics.
Carrick relays that there's, definitely holes that might shoot out darts if something goes wrong. So just to everyone be
Okay.
cautious.
Even like this?
Like what? Like what? Igno and Carrick, you get round to the corner and you see it bends sharply to the right, and it enters into what looks to be a gladiatorial pit. You can see the large cage above you, and in the floor, as you're inspecting, you do see there seems to be small indents just at this doorway, which indicates something above would come down and hit the ground. And sure enough, you do see there is a small gap in the entrance to the gladiatorial pit, and you see the tips of metal prongs where a portcullis would come down. And so effectively, let me just edit some dynamic lighting here so you can see what I'm talking about. Get rid of this right there. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So there's maybe if we step into this pit, that might trap us in here a little bit, but I feel confident we could get our way out of that.
I mean, do you want me to go? I seem to be the most mobile.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you go in.
Okay. Igni, you kind of maneuver past Carrick in the tight
I
corridor.
don't think you should go in by yourself, though. I think we should. It seems like we're gonna need to defeat. I feel like these statues are gonna come alive at some point. So I'm worried that. Oh, we'll just go. Yeah, we'll just. I'll go in.
You're going in with Igni.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're getting underneath the portcullis.
In that case, so Igni and Carrick enter forward into the gladiatorial pit. Immediately, as soon as you two step in here, you feel just a slight thud, and you're not sure whether that came from your cell or whether it echoed from somewhere else. But then, as soon as after that thud, like a split second after, you see the portcullis slam down behind you, barring Ravaya and Jason from the rest of the party.
I would like to bamf my blade into my hand and whisper "Aprinde" and have it light up.
Okay. The next thing you hear is another portcullis in the distance ahead of you open, and you hear and it sounds like a set of heavy footfalls coming around the corner towards you.
I'm going to make my way around and see if I can get up top and help.
Stepping in, I don't know why they didn't give these guys good tokens. You see two clay statues. They look like the gladiatorial fighters you were seeing depicted on the mosaics before. And I need everyone to roll initiative. And we're going to see what happens. Because this could get interesting.
But these are not the statues from up above.
They are not, no. They seem to come down from a tunnel. Let me grab you guys.
So that mural was like 2-on-2.
The first one was like a 1-on-1 combat. The next mural was like a 2v2. And then the third one was like all of them back to back.
Revile, you might have a 1v1 coming up in your future.
That's okay.
Okay. Alright. What do we got here?
Somebody dies.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
It's good to see that our initiatives are so high.
Okay. They stand side by side, and after 2 hits with their spear against their shield, they go into a battle stance, splaying their legs wide and making sure that they are, ready to fight. They're in a battle stance. And, Jason, I'm gonna say you can do that on your actual turn when you rush round, and these guys are gonna go at the top of initiative. So let us begin. And Ignir, you're reminded once more of the inscription before the fight starts, and that is to fight with honor, effectively. And this guy is immediately going to go into this position here, flanking you. And he's going to use the first action. He moves around to the corner, and then charges forward with a shield, and he's going to try and bash you. Whoops, I forgot to target you. But I think 16 is going to miss.
That would just miss.
Ooh, but the flanking would make it a hit.
Yes, it would.
Alright, okay, so you take 9 points. Which I think if I click this. No. You can do it manually. After that, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Sure. Do you want me to knock my own life off?
Yes, please.
And strength saving throw. That's a big fail.
Okay, you are knocked clean off your feet and onto the ground, whereupon he immediately goes in to strike you with 2 more spear attacks. They're not good. Even with advantage. They managed to... you're probably going to roll around on the floor, evading each strike as it pierces into the stone. And, although you are still being flanked, so I think a 16 would turn to an 18, so that's...
Yep, well that won't hit me for 9.
Okay, so another 9
Prone,
points.
so is it technically flanking him? Because,
Yeah, he's flanked.
I'm just messing with you.
Okay, cool. Right, Revire. It looks like 2 clay gladiators have entered. They didn't just attack, they also kind of whacked against their shields, signifying some sort of like combat to begin. But
Okay.
is there anything you would like to do?
Do I get the impression that me interfering would not be honourable?
That is totally down to your interpretation of what Ignir announced from the inscription.
I will use my movement to run up top. and keep an eye on things. But I'm not gonna jump in
Okay.
to help you yet.
Not yet. Okay, you can move your token. The next combatant positions himself into the other corner. Seeing that Ignir is on the floor, is going to take that opportunity to strike down with 3 very powerful lunges. Oh boy. Double crits.
Oof.
Good thing crits don't matter.
Oh man, yeah. Good
So
job
I
indeed.
can take back a whopping 6 points.
Yes, you can.
Damn, the crits were not a lot of damage by comparison.
No,
How
they
that?
weren't.
These breastplates have really paid off.
Okay. Yep, 3 powerful strikes. The first one misses and you kind of roll out the way, and then the second 2 connect, stabbing deep into through your armor, piercing into your scales. Rather than pierce through the armor, what I mean is like they're finding gaps in your armor and striking through it. Ignir, it's your go.
Ow.
Mhm.
Oh, God. It put me in an awkward spot. I am going to do my Hexblade's curse on the one in between myself and Carrick.
Okay,
And then I'm going to swipe at it twice with the Flame Tongue Longsword.
go for it.
Because I don't have anything else I can do.
And yeah.
Hopefully that did not Carrick. God damn it.
Son of a...
Okay, just undo that damage real quick. There we go. So a 22 would hit it, dealing 16 points of fire. 10 slashing, 6 fire.
And then one more. Hopefully. God damn it. Work. Why does it keep hitting Carrick? I just unselected Carrick. God damn it.
On my screen, for some reason, it does. You have all right. So
I apologize. That's hopefully still another 11 points to that. Oh, I'm sorry. Plus my, plus. God damn it! Does this thing even do anymore? I don't remember.
it does a
Yeah.
d6. doesn't it?
Hexblade's Curse, which. Oh my God. Hexblade's Curse, which does. It takes another 6 points of damage.
For each hit, right? Or just once?
No, 3 points per hit.
Okay,
Oh,
so
cool.
3 extra. Because I hate to break your bubble there, but as soon as you stab into it, you see the sword it's effective. It's not like it's burning up the clay. It is hardened clay, but it's still effective. And as you pull back the sword and come in for a second strike, it brings around its shield and heavy impact as you are blocked by its parry.
19 doesn't hit. Oh, parry. Okay. I was like, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Bringing its AC up way above your attack, and then shoves away, and it's Carrick. Your turn. Unless you want to move anywhere.
So Ignir is looking real rough, right?
Messed up from that first round in the arena. Yeah.
And action economy. Do they seem? Oh, there's so many things I want to do. I will. Sorry.
Hmm.
I will cast Sanctuary on Ignir with a bonus action.
Sanctuary. All right. Let me change that for you. So you got something like that. I'll do.
And I'll just put that in info. I don't know if this is
Let's
the
go
right
to
thing to
shield.
do.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will do a Toll the Dead onto the one that.
Oh, Sanctuary is the bonus, but yes, you can action Toll the Dead. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, Toll the
On
Dead
the-
on this one.
Is that the hurt one?
Yes. And it's hexed. Oh yeah, it failed. I think. Yep. So I rolled
So
a measly
16.
4 and 16 points of necrotic damage. You do see several of the shoulders around the gladiator's form crack and bits chip away. It kind of readjusts its stance a little.
And Eric will then, with that, like the ringing of that, as he casts it, because he has a shield in one hand and empty other hand, he'll just kind of knock twice on his shield as like a challenge to the other two.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And I'll say, I'll say just in common. Is it honorable to strike someone when they're down?
They seem to give no indication of an emotion or an expression, as their faces are set in stone, so to speak. Okay. But, yeah, and you definitely recognize at this point these creatures to be construct in nature. Almost autonomous as Vaughn himself, of which it's his go.
And Carrick will tell Vorn to stand by, take the dodge action.
Stand by, dodge. Okay. Sorry, Jason. I don't know if we missed your turn, but I think your first
It's
action
fine.
was to run
I'm
away.
just gonna. Yeah, it was a dash to get here.
Okay.
But I don't think it'd be honourable for me to step in at this point. So.
Okay. In that case, then we go back to the top of the round, which would be the clay gladiator, the first one that rushed in. It's gonna make that wisdom save. So let's do that. It fails, which means it does have to redirect its attack towards Carrick. So it is going to start the turn off with its shield bash and slams into you. For a 24.
Fucking hell.
Brutal. I need you to make a strength. Well, it did it already. So you do maintain composure on your feet, and it is going to.
Made the strength. Okay.
Yeah, I think it did it already actually. So I forgot that.
I actually take half damage on that because I'm within 30 feet of Vorn.
Yes, you do. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Vaughn will take 5. So I'll do that for you. All right. Second and third strikes are going to be with his single-handed spear. A 22 and a 25. These guys are hardened warriors. I'm afraid, unless you want to shield, they are going to both hit and deal.
I think so. I've got a 17.
Okay, hold on. There is an
Shield
actual
with-
option for halving this, so just give me a moment. I'm just looking for which one it is. Click to remove 5.
Yeah, why not use it?
crap,
I'll
not
do the
that one.
shield, and then that's gonna
Won't that not negate either of them?
23.
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
it wouldn't.
messing-
Yeah, I will not shield. You keep on killing me.
I messed up. I clicked the
Okay,
wrong
so I was
thing.
at 54,
Alright, change it back to 54, because...
and then I'm gonna take 26. I'll take 13 from that. So 41. No,
41.
31.
31.
Cool.
And then Vaughn takes 31 as well. Sorry, he takes...
He'll take 13.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Cool, okay. Alright, in that case, it's going to end his go and revire. If
How
you...
hurt is this one that I told the dead? How hurt is that one looking?
How hurt? You've done like there's a chunk missing from like his top half of his torso, but he's not like crumbling away yet. Okay. Sorry, Kirsty, did you say you were gonna do anything? You're gonna chill there.
Eric will tell Ignir, if this seems like it's going really badly, we can get out of here and maybe restart. I think this is like not like a one and done thing.
This might be something I'm better suited for.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
But is it a little late for that to be a thing?
Tell you
No, I
what,
think
if at any point, Justin and Ravar, you do want to intervene, just let me know. So that you can basically have your actions held. Otherwise, I think I'll keep on keeping on. Okay. So, another wisdom save from this gladiator. As he tries to go for Ignir. That is a fail. So, moves up to flank Carrick.
excellent. Just as I'd hoped.
This is working out so.
Okay. He is going to shield bash you again. Seems like they are following a similar pattern you're picking out. Okay, that's going to bash you. You fall down this time. You're prone. Sorry, it does do it automatically.
Okay, yeah, it just comes up with a pop-up thing. So.
Oh, okay. That's bizarre. So, yeah, you've been knocked down and you're going to go straight in once again for 2 advantage one-handed strikes.
Remember to adjust your damage, Carrick, because you've got the good Vorn nearby.
Yeah, should we tally it at the end here? So, you took 10, 22, 32, so halved you take 16.
So would I be able to? I know. I guess it happened. Whatever. But that shield bash is something I could have shielded for.
Do you want to shield it?
I would.
Okay, so it's going to be a 21 to hit because he was still flanking you.
Yep, that misses.
So that would miss, which means these next 2 attacks would be
that would still hit.
A 22 and a 25.
Yeah, so those still both hit.
Okay, let me undo the damage first from the first one.
Okay, so it's 22, so I'm going to take 11 points of damage.
Yes.
From 31, so I'm at 20.
And then Vaughn takes 11, and then don't worry about updating Vaughn. I think he will be just fine.
Yeah. I think we I think we reset on this one, Ignir.
Okay, Ignir.
Fine. I'll grab Carrick and attempt to thunderstep out of the way.
Real bad if this doesn't work.
Trying to figure out how I don't hit everyone with this.
Oh, they're quite high up from you, if you're wondering
well, we're gonna find out. Oh god, okay, I can fix it. Hold on. I hate that it doesn't do damage through that. Oh, shoot. I just hurt it myself. Hold on.
Let's have a look. Just trying to figure out the height of it.
A whopping 22 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, so you take Carrick with you.
If we can, up to here.
Okay.
And then they need to make con saves. Or take 22. And the one that I have my mark on would take an extra 3, regardless.
Okay, the bottom one passed and the top one failed, I believe. So, let me minus the damage. 22. 20, 21... 22.
22, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the bottom one should take 14, because 3 from the Hexblade's Curse and
Got
that.
Alright. The bottom one does seem like, again, blasted back. Bits of its face kind of do crumble away a little bit, but it's still maintaining full form. And as soon as you reappear at the top, the clay gladiators are going to both stand up straight, as if neutralizing their battle stance. They hold their spear and shield to their side and begin marching back the way they came.
Huh. Well, that hurts pretty bad.
Yeah, that is not enjoyable.
You hear a thud, and then the portcullis at the bottom reopens.
Okay, so
You okay?
so there's a 1-on-1 fight, and then a
2 and
2-on-2.
Then a 4 against whatever.
But do you think we need to do all 3 of those?
I don't know.
Yasin, you're probably a pretty hard to hit duelist.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but
Do you want
Sorry.
to try to do a 1-on-1?
sure.
But let me. I was just gonna cast. I'll go down with you, and I'm just gonna give you a bless. Right before you go in.
Oh, good God. Just noticed something. Ugh. It's made like 16, 15 billion dollars.
Yeah, I feel like that's might just help out for some things.
I thank you.
We didn't actually really hit them that hard, but okay. But yeah, I'll cast bless on you, and you've got 1 minute. Go.
Good to go. Okay.
Okay, bless.
Pull up my sleeves. Roll my shoulders.
Alright. Thud, thud, thud. A new gladiator comes in. This one seems to be depicted with long dreads all the way to the lower of its back. Shield,
Wait,
spear in hand once again.
Did you prep your shit? I don't know.
Yeah, you can prep your shit. You can hear it
I'd probably
coming
do it
down
as and
the
when I'm in there. It's a bonus action.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna do your whole blur silliness too.
I'll do
You
that
have-
on my first turn.
You have like an action basically as it's coming down the corridor anyway. So
Okay. In which case, yes, I blur bonus action blade song,
alright.
which I should actually do on my sheet, shouldn't I? And I take my sword out, whip it to my face, and give him a distinct bow.
Alright.
What about your whip? Because they're maybe objects. I don't know.
It thwacks its spear against its shield and begins to assume a battle stance and kind of walks and circles around you in the chamber. You can roll initiative.
Shaboom, shaboom.
You're up first.
Rock first.
Ooh.
Groovy. So likewise, circling around. Take a swipe with a rapier.
The Soul Calibur announcer.
I
Just,
miss on the first. I miss on the second.
Okay.
Both of those are blessed. I don't know if that's.
They are, yes.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
I don't know if even
I
though
remember
17
that in
hits
the
or not. though.
situational stuff.
Hmm.
So 15.
Okay. And the next one? 15's I'm afraid a miss. And 15 is a
15
miss
again.
again. Alright. So, yes, the Soul Calibur announcer definitely announces the battle. Tale of souls and swords, eternally retold. And you begin combat. Obviously, you don't need to worry about positioning too much. You kind of run up to it, it runs up to you.
Yeah.
There ain't going to be much flanking, but let's begin the onslaught, shall we? It's rushing forward with its shield held high, trying to knock you down again. It's going to go in with the shield back.
That's a miss.
Ooh, thanks to... Oh, wait, there should be disadvantage as well, shouldn't they?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Noted. And we'll go in with the 2 spear attack straight after. Damn, that would have hit as well. Okay. It strikes again at your after image, and you've already moved a second before it. It's your turn again.
This guy's got spirit. I like him. That wouldn't hit even with...
Nope.
There we go.
That'll do it.
There it is. Oh, he's
Boom.
putting up a good defense, and you do notice a slight weakness in it, and you stab down into his leg, managing to get a clean hit.
And then I would back off if possible.
Okay. Would you... You're not disengaging, are you? You're just going to
No,
have
he's
to
welcome to
roll.
take that opportunity attack.
Yep, sure. He will take it. Misses. Okay. Immediately steps towards you and poof, a small explosion goes off. Dealing 9 points.
This one's got spirit, I'll give him that.
He he tries to slam you into the corner, and he's going to shield bash once again. Ooh. 22 would hit.
Ooh, I'm going to shield that.
Okay. Let's undo the damage. For you. There you go. Getting into move was clever, but it seems like cornering yourself was dangerous, as he pushes right up against. The shield activates, and you feel the pressure kind of being exerted on it. And he's gonna, of course, try to take 2 more attacks, but he's gonna be very unlucky if he gets through.
Statistically, he's got a 1 in 400 chance of hitting me.
Your turn.
I like circle back around, staying within 5 feet.
Is his portcullis open?
That ain't gonna do it.
No, that would have slammed as well. Shut. Oh, well, there isn't actually a portcullis there, I don't think. Is there? Oh no, there is one, yeah.
So that's 11 points, 6 of them being thunder damage.
25 and a 30. Yeah, no, they're clean hit. The one that does hit is clean.
That 13's not gonna hit, will it?
No.
Not even. I'm gonna try bless.
4.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so you've circled around him, but now kind of being in the middle of the chamber, he's unlikely to kind of move. So he's going to turn and, again, try to like thwack you with the back of his shield. He's going to backhand you. No luck there again. 1 second. There's nothing stopping him from doing this twice. Oh, okay. Yep, no, he's going to keep trying to do that. He then brings the shield round and goes for like a punch with the shield. And oof. And then finally he tries to like do this sweep with his kick, and as you kind of jump over it, the shield comes back around again, and you also manage to kind of parry that out of the way at the same time. You'll go.
I will say, my good man, you're putting up a good fight. But I think maybe outclassed.
Get back.
Roll situational bonus. Okay, dick.
Question is, how long does your blade dance or blade song last for?
A minute, I believe. Better rolls won't let me roll with situational bonuses.
D4. Yeah. If that's... Not working. I don't know. I haven't used better rolls much yet.
That's
Is it-
19.
Okay, 19. He will have to use his reaction to parry it. So that kind of, you match him ability for ability, and he brings up his own spear and twirls it around your rapier, deflecting the blow. And
It is rare that I get such a spirited fight.
ooh, that will go straight through him and the parry.
The parry lasts? Or is it just for that one?
No, it doesn't. But I mean,
Okay.
So 6 and then 8 thunder damage.
okay. All right.
Chipping away.
Chipping away. Yeah, he's getting chipped. That's exactly what's happening. Each chunk that you strike into doesn't stab through the creature, but it does like knock a piece off every time. And he's going to turn around once again. And a similar flurry with his shield. Slam, slam, slam. He just keeps on going for that same strike. Really hoping that if he gets that through, he can potentially knock him down. But not today. Not
Oof.
today. So you've got your round again.
So 22 to hit. Will he be parrying that?
No, he cannot parry that. Too high.
Boom it. Nice.
That's an extra 2 points on that 10. And then 16, which
Plus bless. Oh, I think you can parry it even if you bless. Even if you rolled a 4.
Yeah. Again, he will.
Yeah.
He will do that parry.
19.
So cancelling out that, but as you strike him with this successful booming blade, you see a blast fishes up his chest, all around his face. He looks very damaged from it. And he's going to turn around, keeping up the fight. He's going to keep up shield slams. He's turned into a protection warrior. Oh,
Ooh,
23.
Gonna have to bust my shield.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is insane.
Okay.
Evasion tank.
That is gonna do it for him. Your turn.
Yes, I've got one thing that I'm very good at. That's a miss. And it's not hitting things with swords. Second miss.
Damn. Okay. Alright. Seeing you perhaps tiring out, it's gonna seize its opportunity to maneuver slightly. If only you had someone to flank with. You know what? He's gonna pull off his own little athleticism, feat of athleticism. He's gonna jump up. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, I mean 17. He's gonna jump up from the bars, swing round, and try to like kick you prone. So he's gonna shove attack.
Okay. Can I try and avoid that with acrobatics?
Yes.
I have advantage on this check because I'm blade singing. So I'm gonna
Bless.
get a bless.
Oh, the bless coming in clutch.
20.
Nice. Okay.
I'm helpful.
Oh man, so he swings off the bars, kicking you, doing nothing. He then leaps into a spurt of speed and jumps off the wall here, and then like drop kicks you to the side. He's gonna do it again. Athletics versus acrobatics.
So it's control to roll it with advantage, yes?
Yes. No, sorry, shift.
Oh. I rolled it with disadvantage, so that's a 14.
Okay, 14.
Even with the bless, I failed that.
Okay, finally knocking you down. He is after the drop kick, kind of kicks back off his off his shoulders and then lands on his feet, and he's gonna come at you with the to do all of this crazy stunts, he's also tossed his shield aside, and he's coming at you two-handed spear attack as you're on the floor prone.
Ooh.
And he's got advantage but disadvantage, so flat. And a 20.
It's a miss.
This is damn. Alright, your turn.
So roll out the way. Using that momentum to get back up. That was good.
Shield. You can shatter his shield with your, so he can't pick it up again. Carrick yells from on top.
Ooh. That does sound fun. But instead, I'm going to do the honourable thing and let him pick his shield back up. I kick it over to his feet.
Okay. Yeah, he.
For your action?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's a free action, I
Wow.
assume.
Okay. Object interaction.
He also takes a free action to pick up the shield. Yeah, sure. If you're giving him the opportunity, he will re-equip it.
I once again salute him with my blade before coming at him with my next attack, once he's equipped properly.
Alright, yeah, very honourable. 11.
11.
Doesn't do it.
That's gonna do it.
Here we go.
24.
And a booming blade.
Hit the booming blade. 2 if he moves 8.
Yeah, he's probably going to do that. He takes it
Your
immediately.
booming blade is doing enough damage, by the way.
Is it not?
1d8 and the damage on the head.
Oh, it's 2d8 at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's good. So yeah, Jason, you circle around the room, avoiding him. He does move, and another surge of force energy fishes up his side, and you see the chunks falling away and landing on the floor, crumbling. His form seems to be faltering, but he's going to keep up the offense with another shield bash attack. And miss, of course. He then lunges forward with a spear. Miss, and another spear.
And despite the fact that my, class has made this, a bit of a breeze, this guy's no slouch.
No,
It's
he's
like
not.
100. It's like you have done like 100 damage, or like almost 100 damage to him.
No, you haven't yet.
No, just
okay.
his, athletics checks and
Oh,
he's got
absolutely.
+6 on shit, +7 on these hits.
Fierce
Yeah.
warrior, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, around.
Okay, Jason, your
Fuck him
turn.
up.
19, that'll hit.
Ooh, yep, that's gonna do it.
For 11 points of piercing, plus 1 point of thunder, 11 if he moves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. He doesn't need to. Oh, he can.
He'll dance away. He'll take that attack of opportunity.
And then
Misses. Wait.
that's
Yeah, misses.
20 to hit on that rapier for 8 points of.
Okay. Yeah, with that, you see again his form falter as it's crumbling, bits falling apart. You see his head has almost crumbled halfway down, but the near headless clay gladiator fights on and
Forward.
strikes forward, exploding
He's-
again.
Points.
But he does get one last round in before this guy goes down. He's going to make it shield bash. He tosses the shield aside and shoves you. Can you make another acrobatics?
Control or shift.
Shift is acrobatics with advantage.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. And then the last, he's just going to go in with a spear with 2 hands. Oh. He finally gets a hit in. Oh.
Oh,
It's a 23 to hit.
it's a 23 to hit. Fucking. What is that? crit coming from?
That's not actually added, but it is if it was advantage. So, but because I held down control, it just took the 23 and only dealt 12.
Am I gonna take that?
Okay.
Go
All
on,
right,
then.
that is your go.
Good shot, sir. You've done family proud.
Oh no, 12 misses. That is a clean hit, and even with the parry, that's going to bring him down to 1. But the booming blade, he's on 1 HP, and the booming blade does enough damage, thunder damage that is, that it shatters into pieces. Everyone at top is also kind of covered in bits of clay as it rains out of the gladiatorial pit. And the only thing that isn't shattered is the spear that lands into the base of the pit. And as it does, the two portcullis, well, the portcullis on your side will open.
Sorry.
Gotta do that 3 more times.
Yeah, I was like, we just shit. 1 down. 3 to go.
Okay. Well, give me 5 minutes to shake off this old stab wound.
He got 1 good hit in, boys. You hear cheering from the gladiatorial. What's it called?
Wow. Revia, how do you feel about this?
Yep.
Well,
Are we sure we have to do this honorably? I mean, really.
Yeah, let's take a look at this spear.
I pass the spear up, and then I guess I'm just sort of free to.
You can leave and go back up to the top.
Okay.
Okay, so inspecting the spear, it does seem like a fine weapon, though there doesn't seem to be any, maybe, what's the word?
Magic about it?
Yeah, not necessarily, but you can't, unless you cast Detect Magic, know for certain. But it doesn't seem like a magical weapon, like one that has an extra sheen about it.
But, I mean, there's just no way it seems like that we could, like, paint for, like, 3 more of these. That seems kind of crazy. Man, I feel like that's not honorable either. And this seems to be the magic here seems to be pretty smart.
Look, I've got 2 more of those in me, so.
But we need 3. What if we could put Vorn in? Yeah, I'm a little worried that he would go bad. Because he's just gonna get walloped on. I mean, they were, if any of those, like, that was so many rounds of combat. I think we just need to have like a higher damage output, but still somehow.
So we've got a 2-on-2 left to do, and then.
Yeah, and then all of us versus whatever.
Well,
it seems like
if that was the case, that would equal 6 spears, wouldn't it?
I feel like this the first, we can either do 1-on-1 or 2-on-2, but it won't do, like, we can't do like 3-on-3. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's either 1-on-1 or
there's one way to find out.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I'm feeling fresh.
If I healed up a bit, I could. I have some shenanigans that I could do for magic that could go well.
You'll also notice that obviously the trap has not triggered or anything like that, and Jason was blessed as well. So basically, by process of elimination, you can determine that you can at least buff someone up before a fight. That doesn't seem to be a dishonorable thing.
Yes, and they seem pretty chill with the whole Blade Song thing, which is kind of cheesy.
If I'm in there, I could precast. Yeah. Okay. So my thought is like I could cast like Spirit Guardians into Vorn.
I mean, you could also give the like if we really wanted to see if a 2v2 could work, we could put Vorn, give Revi the amulet, or even Yasin the amulet.
As soon as you even mention that, the character just goes just like. No, I don't think that's a good idea at all. What about your ring, Ignir?
I can roll an insight check about that. By the way.
Too. That seemed a bit.
Like
It was-
very much like Bilbo face looking at like when somebody asks to like look if he has to look at the ring one more time.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll a deception.
There is definitely an uncharacteristic unreasonableness about him. Normally, Carrick is open-minded, and he seemed utterly against this idea, and it did not seem like that was in his character at all.
I mean, I get it. Like magic items, they're hard to come by. I understand.
Yeah. Do you think? I don't think that using the ring down there is cheating. It's just once you're in there.
Yeah, and I have to make sure that no one dies when I do that. Also, I kind of took a beating.
I can heal you up real nice. I say we put you in and just have you.
I can go
smoke one with the ring.
another 2 rounds, and if I were to take that their amulet for just a moment, I could go down there with Vaughn and we could clean house.
That's no, it's very precious to me. It's important that the amulet stays with me.
Yeah, that seems like a 5 on a deception roll. So, what do you make of that?
He's definitely claiming it to be precious to him, but it doesn't always seem like he knows why. He's always like a little bit flustered and confused at first, and then he solidifies that in his mind and says, no, it's staying with me. And he kind of has to like convince himself that that's the case, and it's
Carrick,
definitely not looking right.
My good man, do you trust me?
Trust you.
If I were to ask you to do something and it doesn't involve removing the amulet, would you be okay with just trusting me in doing it?
I mean, we convinced you to swallow that snake that one time, so I feel like I owe you one.
Well, then yeah, we'll call this a solid IOU. You think you could cast Remove Curse on that there amulet?
I don't have that prepared today.
Ah.
I'm telling the truth. I don't
Yeah,
have
he's
that prepared.
he's truthful this time.
Well, when you next get the opportunity to meditate on it.
I'm very confident it's not cursed. And Carrick is truthful about that too.
Well, as confident as you may be, I think it
Tomorrow
may
tomorrow
worth
I'll
be
do it.
doing.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So, you do have a problem with me borrowing the keys to Vaughn for just a moment?
Vorn can go down there with you for sure.
Sure, but if I had the amulet, I'd bear his resistances. It means, worse comes to worse, I'm less likely to get killed.
See, Carrick just kind of like pretend to. Oh, you were still asking about he's like trying like real hard to just. You mean this amulet? Because I have like a couple. We have a. How about you could take something else?
Yeah, he seems to be diverting your attention to something else. And there also is a moment where you can see him clutching the amulet very tightly, with the other hand as he offers you a different one.
I'm not really equipped for this right now, but
You see like a bit of sweat coming down from Carrick. He doesn't seem well.
Yeah. I think at this point, Jason, Revi, Igni, you can all roll me like probably just an intelligence check, or even a medicine check. I will also allow that as well.
I'm just gonna go with a straight intelligence check.
He looks healthy to me.
Okay.
24.
Revi, you sort of notice that bead of sweat, and you've already come across a number of different diseases and ailments within the jungle, and you're trying to recall back what you could have accidentally encountered or fed him, but you're pretty confident you didn't feed him anything bad. That looks like more of a sign of panic, and you would also recall your own moment when you was in a moment of panic back in the jungles above Needle's Bones. And Jason, you are also recalling this exact moment. You remember you hallucinating the fact that you were tiny and swimming through a vast sea when it was actually just knee-high water. You remember.
I think you'll find I was tiny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's still not over that. But you also remember Carrick was in that blue mist at the same time. At first, you thought he was fine. He did seem and claim to be fine, but there may have been a lasting effect.
Well, we're going to need to work on that. Now, did I prepare? I did not. Tits. Never mind.
That one? Are you taunting Carrick? You're like, you need this?
Well, I was going to see if I had sleep prepared, because, you know,
Oh,
Wow.
I love it.
I don't think you got the hit points to take it right now.
I don't.
But alas.
Oh, I would
Well.
love that. Would be so great.
Just try
I
to
feel
catch
very
him up.
uncomfortable standing next to Carrick right now, since I don't notice any of this going on.
Too busy bleeding out.
Can Carrick roll a self-intelligence check with disadvantage? A self-medicine check with disadvantage?
I'm
or
gonna
something?
say no. A madness effect is something that you're not really aware of yourself.
I'm not mad.
Yeah. It's a minor madness, you know. But you know, still.
Just my amulet, damn it.
Carrick, darling, I don't think you're well. I think that mist we encountered might have left some lingering after effects in your psyche. Nothing major, just clearly a sudden possessiveness when it comes to the Shield Guardian.
Stay out of this, Vorn.
Hey, don't be mean to him.
What have I become? I'm lashing out at even the people I love. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's me that's been wrong all along. And Carrick will take a good hard think and cast Lesser Restoration. on himself.
Vaughn places a hand on your shoulder to reassure you, and it's almost as if Vaughn casts it in that moment because you're casting it.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Vorn,
Yeah.
Carrick casts Lesser Restoration into Vorn, and says to Vorn, if you think that I'm acting strangely, cast this spell on me.
And there's a very tender little ting ting, much less bassy than his usual self, and he does he grips your shoulder, not aggressively, but you know, like someone trying to reassure you, and it definitely feels a soothing magic washes through your body and cleanses you at that same moment, and you see a sort of shine reflect from the Shield Guardian. You've cast light on yourself, haven't you, Carrick? So that light reflects off of Vaughn and back into your eyes, and a little bit starstruck for a moment, but then you slowly let loose your grip on the amulet, in your hand, and you realize you've been holding it so hard. There's like indents in your skin, and it kind of hurts. You feel the pain of it, and that pain slowly subsides as you are cured of your madness. Slightly, slightly a little bit lightheaded, I'd say, but
I'm so sorry for my accent. That's terribly embarrassing. And Carrick will mage hand over elegantly the shield guard and amulet to Yasin, and look over to Vorn and say, "You're the best. I should never have brought you into this." And cast Spirit Guardians into Vorn, and with the trigger to when the gladiators start coming down the hall to cast that.
alright.
Cool.
Vaughn understands. He places his fist together and gets ready for another fight. And Jason, are you walking back down there?
Yes.
Significantly faster. Do we want to heal Yasin up a bit?
I was going to ask if I could take maybe just a bit of time, maybe roll a hit dice.
You could have spent a short rest in here if you want.
Lovely.
Alright, Igno and Carrick can do the same.
So I just linked in the Spirit Guardians thing into Vorn.
Okay. This is a potent combo, I gotta say. Spirit Guardians in a Shield Guardian. It's like Spirit Shield Guardian. This is a
Double Guardian.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
The only thing is that he's gonna have to be making, since he's gonna be doing it, he's gonna have to be making concentration saves. So it might not last very long.
True.
Because if I did it from outside, they'd be taking damage from me, and I'm outside, and I don't think that would be honorable.
Okay, yeah, fair play. Alright, before we jump into this, how are we feeling on time?
I am probably going to have to call it. That's okay. I've got
That's
some
alright,
work
that's
in
why
the
I thought I'd
morning.
double check. Not a problem, I think that's a good time to stop. And
We can
so,
black-add before it, just kind of
yeah, no,
fade to slow-mo
yeah,
as the
for
fight
sure.
starts.
Absolutely. And as you guys step into the chamber, you hear the battle music rising once again. The announcer declaring that the fighters are ready, honor flashing in their blades. And we will end tonight's session there as Vaughn and Jason team up. And the Spirit Guardians, I'm sure that'll be a cool effect to describe as well. It being cast through a metallic golem, I'm sure they take on a different form. And that'll be awesome.
Tiny little hammers,
Cool.
chisels, which is extra devastating.
Especially
Golem.
against a statue, yeah, for sure. Should strike fear into their cold stone hearts. Alrighty. Thanks very much for watching. We'll sign off here and get these guys to bed earlier than usual. But still. Alright, take care guys. Bye.